Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius with the PPP, Panthers Prime Podcast, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat, man. How y'all feeling today, man? Happy Wednesday. Yeah, happy training camp day. Peso, I'm going to block you. Yeah, I'm going to block Peso. Yeah, I'm going to block Peso because he's a cheater. Anyway, happy Wednesday, man. Happy first day of training camp, too, man. Yeah, we got a lot to go over. A lot of press conferences that I did miss. Some today, some yesterday. So, yeah, I'm going to sit here and we're going to break down some of this training camp tape and make some sense of it, man. And yeah, Dave Canella said some real important things today. Said that the defense gave them a little bit of a difficult time today. Shout out Evero. Shout out Evero. Evero must have heard us talking last year. Said, oh no, my job ain't going nowhere. That's what's up, yo, Candy Girl. Good to see you. Good to see you, Candy Girl. Paul Battle, what's up, man? Peso Honey, what's good, yo? Hey, man, I'm going to go ahead and drop this video. And we're going to go ahead and get started, man. I'm going to drop the Dan Morgan one first because I really want to hear what Dan is talking about. So let's stop this music and let's get this thing going. All right, let's pull this up real quick. Shout out to the Carolina Panthers, man. Football is back, y'all. Man, football is back, y'all. Let's get to the Dan Morgan addressing the media yesterday ahead of training camp. Let's go to that one real quick.
Long time no see. So I'll open up with a statement kind of put together. All right, so as we begin the season, I just wanted to reaffirm our commitment to building a smart, tough, passionate, competitive, resilient, and adaptable team. We aim to trust our process, be disciplined, and build a team that can sustain over time. Over the offseason, we've made targeted upgrades to our roster, adding key pieces on both sides of the ball to address our needs and create more dynamic options offensively and defensively. While still in process, we believe these moves combined with our existing talent, veteran leadership, and the development of our young players position us well for the challenges ahead. This season, our goals are clear: improve our consistency, develop our young core, have our vets lead the way, and compete every week with a relentless team-first mindset. We're committed to playing disciplined, physical football and creating a culture of high character and resilience. I have full confidence in our players, coaches, and staff to rise to the occasion. Together, along with ownership empowerment, we aim to build a foundation for long-term success while putting in the work and earning our arrival. With that said, I'll open it up to any questions.
Yesterday, you guys placed 3 guys on injury lists. What's the outlook for Tommy? What's the outlook for Sam? Especially as you guys have this kicking competition. He's the older too.
Yeah, Sam had a minor hamstring. He's trending in a really good direction. I don't want to put a timeline on it, but he's looking in good shape. In terms of Tommy, he's making really good progress. He's actually ahead of schedule. We feel really good at where he's at, and we're excited about his progression.
Will you guys sign a punter to kind of fill the void?
No, I don't think we're gonna sign. I think while he's not out there, we'll just use the jugs machine and go that way.
Outside of those guys, is everybody expected to practice tomorrow?
Yeah. To this point, I think everybody's ready to go. Obviously, things are unexpected and things come out of nowhere, but as of now, we're looking in good shape.
Dan, regarding the defense and Evero returning, what are your expectations for stopping the run this season? And do you have the right personnel to fit the 3-4 alignment?
Yeah, it's hard to win football games when you can't stop the run. And obviously for us, this past offseason, it was an emphasis to build our front, make our front as strong as we can. Obviously, it's always going to be a work in progress. We're always going to look to add, but we're going to be smart in selecting people from the outside. So feel good about it, but long story short, the guys got to put the work in. They all got to come together as a unit, create that continuity. And I think if they create that continuity, we could have a good front.
What's your expectation on Tommy's availability for the start of the regular season?
Yeah, I think that's still to be determined.
Y'all, I'm telling you right now, Tommy's not going to be ready for about 6 weeks. He probably won't be back until about week 8, maybe. Week 9. I'm going to say week 9. We'll see Tommy Tremble back in the lineup somewhere. I'm going to say week 9, guys.
I think he's trending in a really good direction, but I'm not going to put a timeline on it.
Can you talk about Dave and what do you see different, maybe his approach that's different for this season, last season, what he's learned, what you guys are going to do differently maybe?
Schematically, I'll let him talk about that tomorrow. I would say him as a coach, and me as a GM, we're going to get better every year that we're doing this, and that's the goal. And if we're not trying to get better, we're not trying to learn and evolve, then what are we doing? So I think we both have that mindset. I think that him around the players, he has that contagious energy that we all talked about, but you can kind of see the players starting to take this team over and be the leaders of the team. And I think that's what all the good teams around the NFL, they're player-led teams. And, I think we're trending in that direction.
There's a lot of depth in that wide receiver room. How are you viewing that competition as a GM and in general?
I'm excited about it. I'm excited not just about the receiving core, but other areas as well. It's going to be a really good competition, and that's what we want on this roster. We want to create competition. I think that just brings out the best in everybody. So, yeah, I'm just excited to watch it and see how it unfolds.
About Derek Brown, do you have an update on his timeline for return?
He's doing good. He was cleared for all activities. He's looking great. He's feeling great. We're excited to have him back. I mean, he's a huge piece of our defense.
So should we expect no load management or anything?
We're going to be smart with guys. We're not just going to throw them out there and, say, go ahead. We want to be smart. We want to do it the right way and bring him along slowly. But I know him. He's chomping at the bit to get out there and be full speed and be in there every play with his teammates. But we have to be smart.
Dan, you've been very patient with this roster at last year and this year in between, mini camp and training camp. I know you just had a bunch of guys come in for workouts. Do you see any alterations that you can make kind of over the next week or so?
I think it's going to be continuous throughout the season. Like, I think we're always going to look for ways to improve the roster. But sometimes, the answer is right on your own roster, and it's about us developing our players and just continuing to, nail that into the coaches that, we got to develop our young core. And I think that's the way to go. But again, we're always going to be curious and look on the outside, and if we feel like somebody can upgrade us and that's smart, then we'll look into it.
All right, so real quick, shout out to Todrick Long, man, for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast, man. I appreciate you for that, man. We're going to drop a bomb for that. Yeah, man. Hey, y'all, don't let Todrick Long be the only one becoming a member today. It's only $3.99 a month. We going live every single day this week for training camp. You don't want to miss it, all right? You don't want to miss it. Become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Also, help us reach that goal, man, of $120 per live and subscriber. And chat love, man, to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Super Chat, Super Stickers are the way to go if you got something that you want to say or if you just want to donate to the channel. Also, we got a Discord. Woo! We got a Discord. Yeah, I got a Discord. $5 if you want to join the Panthers Prime Podcast Discord to the Cash App. All you do is put All you do is put your email inside of the description, and if you got enough space, email and YouTube name, so I know who you are, and I'll send you out that Discord link so you can join the PPP Discord. All right, let's go. Let's finish this up real quick. Hey, one thing that Dan Morgan did just say about developing our talent that we already have. Damani Richardson, and I'm gonna play the video a little bit later, but Damani Richardson is going to be that safety for us. He showed a lot of flash. When was it? Was it year? It was year 2 of Bryce. It was last year. Showed a lot of flash. Just wasn't able to get enough playing time. He had a big time interception inside of that Cardinals game. He's looking good at training camp right now. I think he picked off Bryce Young today, if I'm not mistaken. But man, he is such an electric player. Very, very hard hitting too. I mean, he'll take a hit, he'll get in there and do what he got to do. So I like what the Panthers are doing with developing our talent, man. If we're going to draft them, we're going to develop them. That's why I tell everybody, don't try to rush to put Jacoby and all them boys inside out there yet. Just let them grow. Let them get their feet up under them. All right. One thing I did hear from Dave Canellis today was that Roseboom had the green dot today. So it looks like Roseboom is going to be our guy with Trevin Wallace. And yeah, we'll see how that goes on the defense. So let's keep going.
Follow up on that with corner and safety. You've got some pretty young rooms, and you've revamped a lot of the depth. What's your outlook on the younger guys, maybe behind the starters at corner, and then the talent opposite Merrick heading into the summer?
We have a lot of young, talented guys that we're excited about on the roster. I'm just looking for continuous growth on a daily basis. Just see them go out there. See them get better every single day. We're excited about them, but again, they got to put the work in, and I know they're up for that challenge.
You were very careful about managing expectations this time last season, and I'm curious, as there is some buzz about this team, how you manage that this season, and sort of where you are, and if you're on track in terms of where you want to be on the schedule.
Yeah, I mean, I think timeline-wise, we don't put timelines on things. I think Dave and myself, when we're talking about the team and where we want to go, we just want to get better every single day, bring a mindset every single day, start back at zero every single day. And I think that's the mindset we have to have, myself and Dave as the leadership. But I also think our players need to do that too. And I know that they're already doing that. So, we gotta earn everything. You can talk all you want, but we got to go earn it, and it starts out there on the football field tomorrow.
Following up on that, in your statement of team goals, you did not mention playoffs. Is that something that you guys talk about internally, or why did you leave that out?
Guys, I don't like. Why are you asking that dumb question, man? Gosh, I can't stand him, man.
Yeah, I think, to me, if you're doing the things that I mentioned, things will take care of themselves, whether it's playoffs. I think that you need to not look in that direction. I think that you have to go out there again and work on a daily basis, and you just got to earn it. I think everything that's going to come to us this year is going to have to be earned. And again, it starts out there on the practice field.
Hey, real quick, man, shout out to my dude, Earl Locklear, man, for becoming a member of Panthers Prime Podcast. Yeah, man. Hey, don't let Todrick and Earl be the only ones, man. Y'all grab those memberships, man. They're only $3.99. I didn't go up on the price. They're only $3.99. We're going into year 3, y'all. We're going to year 3 of the podcast, man. It's still at $3.99, yo. You feel me? So go grab it. It's on $3.99 a month. Good content's going to be put up over there. Also, Cash App is Panthers Prime PvP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. If you want to help us reach that goal of 120 per live today, let's keep rolling.
Yeah, following up on the wide receiver room, prospects like Hudson and George, are they pushing the veterans, and how tough a cuts do you anticipate?
They're young, talented guys. We signed them as UDFAs, and they're guys that we're really excited about. Hey, they're going to create competition on the back end, and they're going to be in the competitive mix in there. And again, it's up to them to go out on a daily basis and earn their stripes, and gain the respect of our veterans out there. So they're already doing that, and I'm looking forward to seeing them out there tomorrow.
And you mentioned it being a player-led team now. Has there been a voice that's spoken up that kind of surprised you, or?
No, I wouldn't. I think we have a lot of veteran leaders on this team. I don't want to point out just one because there's a lot of them, but we do have a lot of veteran guys on this team, and I feel like they're planted in some young position groups as well. They're just going to help with the development of the young guys. And, the young guys look at them for advice, and they look at them for, work ethic and everything they do on a daily basis. So, our veteran leadership, I think, is pretty good on this team.
Follow up on that. When I was asking about Dave, you notice he's more confident in what he's doing right now than maybe last year when there was probably a little anxiety about being a coach? And also, what do you think you learned about him from the decision to bench Bryce last year and how that all worked out?
Why are we still talking about benching Bryce Young? Why are we still talking about that? God dang. Let me be one of those people that go into the media room. I promise you, my questions are going to be a whole lot better than this. This is stupid.
Your first question, I don't think he's never not confident. I think he's very confident in his abilities. He's very confident in the abilities of his coaching staff, which I think gives him a lot of support. And then obviously has a lot of confidence in our players, and he loves our players. In terms of the Bryce question, I think, sometimes you have to make hard decisions and in a power position, if you want to say. And, he made a hard decision last year, and, we are where we are now. We're not looking back, and we're moving forward, and we're excited about the future.
There was a unique kind of situation with the second-round picks this year. What did you notice about the negotiations from this year compared to last year? Just having, Houston and Cleveland at the top, kind of guaranteeing those contracts. I'm really lucky to have Brant.
Brant deals with a lot of that stuff. He has a pulse on what's going on around the league and who's going to be signed. So I wasn't worried about it at all throughout the whole process. I knew that eventually it would get done, and I wasn't worried about it.
Yeah, a year ago, you guys had a good bit of roster turnover, guys coming in and out throughout camp. You claimed 6 guys off waivers at the end of camp. Do you kind of see things as being a little more stable now?
I think, I know what you're getting at with your question. We had to make a lot of moves. Our depth wasn't very good last year, at this time last year. But that doesn't mean this year that, hey, we're stacked, we're ready to roll. We're still going to be aggressive. And aggressiveness doesn't always mean action either. We're going to be aggressive behind the scenes. And I think, some of the things we do behind the scenes maybe that you guys don't even know, we're going to be aggressive. We're going to look for any avenue to get better. But just because we don't do it doesn't mean we're not being aggressive.
How are you feeling heading into your second year as GM? And is it anxiousness? Is it excited? And how is maybe that feeling different than last year?
Yeah, I think last year at this time, it's just the newness of it and doing the press conferences, doing all those things, definitely feel more settled, excited about the direction that we're headed in, excited about our players, seeing their enthusiasm out on the field, seeing our coaching staff's enthusiasm out on the field, and just kind of the excitement around the building. It feels like a family around here, and again, I think we're definitely headed in the right direction, but we have to earn everything.
How much of that excitement is because of what Bryce did at the end of last season?
I wouldn't just put it on one player. I think the moves we made in the offseason, players from last year that we're excited about their development, our draft picks this year. I just think it's a culmination of things that we're excited about, and it makes you even more excited when you're out on the field and you see the way they work. These guys just aren't, resting on their laurels, if you want to say. Like, they're out there, they're working, they're into it, they're excited, they want to win, and that makes me excited.
Specific to Bryce, though, have you seen anything different about him this year on the field, the way he carries himself? Do you have more confidence in him now than you did a year ago?
No, I wouldn't say that I have more confidence now than I did last year. I see somebody out there who's having fun. He's really developing into a leader of our team. I think you're going to continue to see him grow as he creates, he creates chemistry with his wideouts. He continues to do that. And he's, I think he's going to potentially take a next step the more he masters this offense and all the little details that Coach Canales wants him to do. So he's doing all the right things. The passion for the game is evident every single day that he's out there. So, not just him, but everybody. So that's what gets me excited in general.
And continuing on,
We'll do a couple more.
Dan, Dave told us that the way Bryce finished last season kind of opened up what he could do in the playbook. Did it open up what you guys could do in terms of putting pieces around him and kind of inform some of those decisions?
Yeah. I think when you saw Bryce at the end of the season, obviously it was exciting, but that was last season, and we're really not looking back at that. We're excited for what's coming ahead. And part of that was the draft and drafting T-Mac, drafting Jimmy Horn, JT Sanders developing in his second year. So I think having those type of weapons around him, I think it definitely brings a different excitement out there.
Dan, Canales mentioned back during OTAs the defensive tackle position. I mean, with getting Derek back and the guys you brought in this offseason, how much opportunity does that create for everybody behind them?
I mean, I think, if those guys can play the way, that we know they can play, and they go out there and they put the work in, on any team, a defensive line that can be disruptive and affect the quarterback and stop the run, it's going to make everybody's job easier. So having Derek back's a huge plus. It's like having a new draft pick or a new free agent out there. So it's going to be great to get him back, but we're excited about the new additions as well, and the younger guys that are going to continue to develop and get better.
What area do you feel like you still need to add some depth to get this roster closer to complete?
I think again, we're always going to explore every area. Whether we do something or not, remains to be seen, but we're just going to look for ways to make our roster better, however that is. I wouldn't really put it at a particular position group, but some of the position groups that you mentioned, like we have young guys that are still young and developing that we're really excited about. We have obviously intimate knowledge of those guys on a daily basis, and we feel good about them.
All right, thanks very much, Dan.
Yeah.
Thanks. All right, chat. That's that right there. Good interview to start off. This was yesterday, okay? I do want us to transverse. Let's check out some of this Robert Hunt right here. We'll just run through all these. Let's go. This is big.
Country boy, man. My feet can breathe.
Robert
but I
Hunt.
breathe.
We don't want to smell breathe.
Listen, these are new socks.
yeah.
I just took a shower this morning, so my feet don't stink yet.
That's a lot of time between this morning and now.
Beyonce, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you, guys.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Shout out to Panthers media, because the audio has been impeccable. Yeah, the audio's been pretty good. Well, shout out to them. Yeah. Shout out to Panthers media so far. We're gonna see how long it's gonna take for them to fall off, though. We'll see. We'll see. T Cole, what's up, man? D Cash, what's up, man? A Dot, what up, man? Miss Cool, hey, Miss Cool, what's good? What's good with you? Yeah. Quantum, my brother, what's up, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I'm gonna drop the link right now. Yeah. Let's get some good thinking people up here. Some good minds, man, to break down all this stuff that we got going on. So that's the link right there. Fishbub said all they had to do was fix the audio. To fix the audio was to put in the smallest amount of effort. Yeah, man. I mean, it was horrible last year, man. Schizo, what's up, man? Guys, if y'all haven't done so, make sure that you hit the like button for me. Also, help us reach our goal of $120 per live, man. To the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. We going live every day this week, all right? I don't care how tired I am. I don't care how much I work today. I'm going live every single day. Because, baby, football season's back, y'all. And I'm going to be at the joint next week. Yeah. Documenting everything. Oh, I can't wait. FanFest is going to be phenomenal. Yes, it is. It's going to be phenomenal. I can't wait, man. Let's keep going with this real quick.
All right, guys, we will start with questions for Rob.
Robert, last season, you kicked down the door and you ultimately got that Pro Bowl that you were hoping for. Can you just reflect on that experience and then what's it going to take for you to repeat that?
To repeat it, we'll probably have to win some games. I hope we can do that. Got to play well, play better than I did last year. Every year's a different challenge in his own. So a lot of guys will come out of nowhere and get it, or a lot of guys are the same guys will play really well and get it. So, just got to be consistent, play well, help win games. Ultimately, if we win a lot of games and win the games we need to, maybe I don't go there. Go somewhere, a little bigger. So that's.
Hey, I like this. I like this. Yeah, we listen. Bump the Pro Bowl. Yeah, we going back to San Fran, in particularly San Jose, California. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you. We're 10 years removed from the last Super Bowl appearance. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna be at the Super Bowl if the Panthers go to the Super Bowl this year. Oh, I'm gonna be there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there.
That's kind of the goal.
What about the experience was cool?
The experience was fantastic, man. I really had a really good time there. That's a really good. They do a really good job down there. It's really fun. Very family. All the families there, and it's pretty much about celebrating your season, man. It's really what it felt like. It felt like a celebration. You're not doing much of nothing, if I'm being completely honest. You just really just being there. You showing face, and you doing what you got to do. Obviously, like having fun playing the games, which is great. But it's mostly family time, man. Everybody's family up by the water, hanging out. It's a really good job. They do a really good job with that.
What's different about you've got a competition next to you at center. How do you find kind of chemistry with two guys that you've already worked with both of them, but like throughout the summer, like how do you work on getting that chemistry down?
Because I play with both of them, I kind of know the tendencies of both guys. So it is what it is. I don't know. I let those guys compete. I wish both of them the best.
What you mean I'm behind, Earl? What you mean by that? Yeah, what you mean I'm behind? Yeah, what that mean? What that mean?
At the end of the day, we're trying to win games, and both of those guys know that. They're both capable of playing it on any team in this league. So, that's that.
Robert, what's different about the vibe this year than when you came here last year?
I think last year was nobody knew. You know what I mean? Including me. I got into a situation here. Not really knowing what I was getting into. Didn't know much about Carolina. Didn't know much about the Panthers. Never really watched them. Kept up with them. But then getting into the building, getting into the stadium and playing the game stuff, you see, I don't know, you can feel it, man. It's, this city, speaking for the city, has a lot of hope. They want winners, and you can feel it once it's kind of close. Even we won 5 games last year, which is not great by any means, but it felt like we were doing something great. You know what I mean? Because it's the city looking for it. So that vibe feels great. The team vibe feels great. I feel like the teams feel that, and we all want to be good, man, no matter what it is. And yeah, that's that.
To that end, Robert, the Panthers are maybe a trendy pick among some folks in the national media to be better than some people think.
Yeah.
How do you manage positive expectations?
No, I don't really pay attention to. I mean, obviously we all see it. If you watch, like I'm a SportsCenter guy, so I watch all that. So I keep up with all that. But I mean, at the end of the day, what do you expect? Is 2 before I got here. It was 5 last year. Year before that, I have no idea what it was. Before that, I have no idea what it was. I remember 15 when Cam Newton was here. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what everybody remember. And until that change, that's what you're probably going to get. And that's a fair. You know what I mean? If I sucked or if I did something terrible, you know what I mean, then I would expect that. I would expect people to not root for me or vote for me or have my back, you know what I mean, pushing me. But what I can say and what I feel is I'm excited to see if we can surprise a lot of people. That's what I feel.
Having grown up somewhere else, I mean, you mentioned the 2015 season. Was that the first time like the Panthers kind of got on your radar?
2015. Yeah, I grew up a Patriots fan, man. I grew up a Patriots fan, so I only care about Tom Brady, and that's it. Other than that, I didn't really pay attention. Obviously, I watched the game, but it still didn't have much meaning to me, if I'm being completely honest. But yeah.
What would surprising people look like?
Competing and winning games, man. Well, I think we all know what that means. You know what I mean? Because surprising people meaning, I think, personally, man, I like what I see, you know what I mean? And obviously we got to play some football here these next couple of weeks, and we'll see how that feel and look. And then we'll play other teams, we'll see how that feel and look. But I think we built the right way, man. I think we're physical. I think we're big. I think we're nasty. We got new skills. We got skills on defense. I think, you know what I mean, new D-line. I don't know. For me personally, I'm not setting an expectation or anything like that. I'm just saying for me personally, I think I like what because I'm a guy that's always back against the wall. Like I was a 2-star athlete, went to a school, graduated with 18 kids. I like to surprise people. Because when I walk in the room, they don't know. Like, oh, he went to this, he. Then I walk up and I show up and they're like, oh, you know what I mean? So that's what I love doing that. So hopefully, and I mean that, I get chill speaking on that, hopefully that we can do that, man, because I really feel, I like what I feel.
You mentioned how you guys are built. Looking at the O-line, you got all 5 starters back, some key depth pieces as well. From a continuity standpoint, how important is that, going into the second year with the team?
That's awesome, man. I mean, I've never been a part of a room that has retained everybody. Everybody came back. Like, that's the first time I've seen that in my career. So, yeah, it's awesome, man. It just builds, speaks for us, the guys in the room. I mean, they believe in us. We work hard, you know what I mean, and we trust each other. Second year should be fun, man. I mean, first year we're all trying to get our feet wet and just see what we're doing and doing that. But now everybody's been back and we kind of know the system a little bit. It'll be fun.
With all those guys back, how does that help you as you go in training camp? Does that help speed things up?
Yeah, I mean, this is the second year in the system, so I think everybody, besides the rookies, I never expect, you know what I mean, anything from rookie because I get it, it's hard. But everybody else, man, it's the second year, so we get a feel for it. And second year is always better than the first year, obviously, because what's going on.
I got you, Earl.
Yeah, everybody's, you know what I mean. I think we'll be ready.
Besides the second year, camp, how often did you guys hang out together, just kind of gel?
Mini camp and say it again.
Besides a team organized activity.
We hung out a couple times in OTAs. We got together a couple times actually, more than a couple in OTAs, so that was good. That 5 weeks, buddy, I was out of here. You know what I mean? I'm sure everybody else was too. I'm not, you know what I mean? I got a little boy and all that kind of stuff. I love these guys, but like we're hanging out, man. We're family, enjoying my time. So yeah, I still did hang out with some guys though. Played basketball with a couple guys and stuff like that. So I'm sure people got together, but all of us. Not a chance.
Speaking of second years, Dave Canales' second year. You met him last year, a rookie, didn't know much about him. What are you seeing different in him, his approach, and the way things? Well,
I think he's the guy who he was last year. He's the obviously he got better in certain areas of his life, which I don't particularly know. But what I respect about him, he is who he is. You know what I mean? He's the same guy. He's never changed. Even when we're 1-7, 8, what it was, and then we won the last couple games and we had more momentum going. He's the same guy. So that's Dave is going to be Dave, and that's what I honestly respect about him because it's hard, man. People typically turn to run or start doing different, but he's he's been the same guy, and I respect that. I mean, that's how I think a lot of people want to be in their life.
What did you learn about him from the decision to bench Bryce last year?
I don't know about that. That's above my pay grade. I mean, that is crazy. You my guy. That went through this ear and out the other. Like, I don't even know the answer to that. Like, barely even heard it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's how, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm sick of that question, man. God damn. I'm sick of that question. What did you learn about Dakin Ellis at the bench at Bryce Young? Shut up. I'm sick of that dude, man.
What did you say?
That's a gutsy move to do that, and especially your 2 games into your first year as a head coach. You got to learn something about him. And what did that show you?
Man, my first year was here. I was new too. I was trying to figure out everything myself. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that one. I don't know how to do that one.
Last question for Rob.
In an ideal season, what does Bryce Young's ideal season look like for you?
Man, I would let that be a Bryce Young deal, because we all have goals. We all have what we want to do, and that's his. That's another man. I can't set no expectations on that man. I will say that I'm happy to see his confidence. I'm happy to see him play the way he played, because when I walked into the building, I saw that. And I saw how good he was, and how he can throw a football and hit anything in his room. So he's talented as hell. So whatever he want to do, he got the pieces around him to.
Rizzer.
PPP.
Yeah. Riz, go ahead and address the people real quick, Riz. Hold on. Let me do this. Hold on real quick. Riz, the floor is yours.
Thank you, my good sir.
Yes, sir.
Fuck the Saints. Fuck the Bucks. Fuck the dirty ass Falcons. And fuck David Newton for keep asking that dumbass question.
God dang right.
Hey, I'm sick of him.
Yeah. Now, Riz, you did see. You did see my boy out there catching that football, right?
PPP?
Yeah, that'll be all. Yeah, let's get Riz up out of here. Riz, you saw him, right?
Look,
you saw him. I couldn't wait for you to hit the link. Hold on. We're gonna come back to Robert Hunt. Hold on. Yeah. Let me line Riz B up real quick. Yeah, let me line Riz B up. Yeah, the guy who he said had that old disease or something he was talking about. Yeah, let me show what, yeah. I know y'all haven't seen this yet. Some of y'all probably have. Yeah, let me help y'all out real quick.
Oh my God,
yeah,
people.
Where's that? Here we go. Yeah, let me play this real quick. Look at it, Riz. Look at it.
I don't see anything, and that's a good thing.
Oh, you don't see nothing?
I see nothing, not. Oh my God.
There you go. Look at it. Look at that graceful roll. Look at that. Who that is? Renfrow. Look at that. Look at that.
Who throwing on the ball? Who throwing on the ball?
Yeah, of course. That's why he had to die for it, but we know he can do it.
So basically, we watching a second stringer on 7-on-7, no pads, no threat to get hit.
But Riz, he did that with no pads, Riz.
But if you
on the ground,
if you slow it down, PPP, you can see he got a diaper on. So that should tell you something.
I can't stand it. Someone said, how much for Riz head? Man, if you want Riz gone to training camp here now, God. You want Riz gone to FanFest 200. What's up, Howard?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I can't stand him. I can't stand Riz, man. Riz, but look at that. Look at it, Riz.
Look, I got it. Listen, that's a good catch, right? That's a not even a good catch.
It's a great catch.
That's a great catch. That really is. But it's what I said in a comment that holds true, PPP.
What's that?
Let's not skip past that.
What?
Two more catches. 2 more catches like that with the impact that he made on the ground, he will be in the ICU.
No, no, he won't, Chris. Shut up, man. Schizo said, "Thank you for the content, PP. It's appreciated in these times, my boy. Hey, man, Schizo, I appreciate you for watching, man. For real. I really do, man. Riz is lying. He's not going to end up in the ICU. He's going to be totally fine. He doesn't not have one on a diaper. Yeah, so don't listen to him. PP, I have a problem on your streams where I'll start on, but the ad won't load, so it's just a blank screen. You might have to close out the whole screen, the whole thing, and then like YouTube, and then come back in. I don't know what, or maybe you may need to update your YouTube. I'm not too sure.
I've been having that issue too.
With just me?
It's been everybody though. Like it's been like it, but it's only during like live streams. That it'll go to an ad, but it'll freeze, and then if you close it out and open it back up, then the ad will pop up. But I get what he's saying. I've been having that same issue.
Okay, yeah, he said the diaper. Yeah, he crazy. Let's keep. Yeah, let me go back to this one. Let's go back to Robert Hunt. Yeah. I'm gonna come back over to my man.
No,
yeah.
let Big 50
Like try to help go that, and if we can do a good job protecting them, and everybody else can come in, and it's gonna take all 11 of us. So we all play the right way. Bryce will do well, Olana do well, Panthers do well. Everybody happy. You guys do well, and then we all living good in Charlotte, and then we will remember this season.
Who got the best jumper in the O-line room?
Jumper?
More post work. I mean, you guys are some big guys.
I know. Typically when we go play, we don't.
Howie, what's up, man?
Hey, what's going on, PPP? What's up, Riz?
Chilling, man.
What's going on, man?
Yeah, just putting the paint where it ain't. Did you see Hunter Renfrow dynamic swan diving catch? Look at it.
I did.
It's
I saw that. I mean, me and you could do that.
Howard, no, I can't.
Thank you, Howard.
Howard, no, I can't. I hit that ground. I'm gonna lay on that ground for a little bit. You see how Hunter Renfrow jumped back up? I'm gonna lay on that ground for a little bit.
Right back up, I can catch a Nerf ball like that. PPP, stop playing.
Yeah, stop lying. Pop in. What's up, Pop?
What's good with you, man?
What's up, man? How you feeling, man?
What's good with you?
What's up, Riz? What's up, Howard?
What's up with you, man? No, I'm not gonna waste this. I'm not gonna let you waste it.
Yeah, all right. Let's get back to Robert Hunt real quick, man.
Yeah, my favorite player on the Panthers. My favorite player.
Oh, Andy Dog.
No, Big 50.
Don't go to the dark side, Pop. It ain't Hunter.
Shut up, Riz.
It's definitely not. Yeah, definitely not Hunter. Great catch, but definitely not Hunter.
Oh, y'all must can't hear it. Oh, let me redo it again. Let me redo this. Here we go.
JT is an absolute freak. Can jump, grab the ball 2 hands, bring it back around, and I'm not making this up. And actually, he's like 300 pounds, and do all that. Huh?
What's your best move?
My best move, man. I told you to spot up.
Who could do that? Who he say? Who he say is 300 pounds?
I ain't got nothing else, man. I ain't going in there rolling no ankles. I ain't crossing up. I can't even dribble the basketball.
JT
So, you know, I mean, good luck for my son, which he will be Charlotte's #1 player, 17 years. Mark that. Scott Hunt.
All right, cool.
Hold on. JT who? Who is JT who?
JT Sanders, the tight end.
He say he almost 300 pounds.
Yeah, JT like what, 260, 270, something like that.
Yeah, he got some weight to him.
He got some weight on him now.
He ain't no 300 pounds though. He like 240.
He rounded up.
He rounded up to the nearest 100. Here go Nick Scourton.
Nick, at any point, kind of during the offseason with all the second-round picks, kind of waiting on contracts, did you get any concern that you wouldn't be here? And as a guy who's kind of said you're very big into your playbook, very big into film, I mean, were you concerned at all about potentially not getting off on the right foot?
No, sir. I mean, the day I stepped foot in the building, I've just been working.
Thank you for everybody who said this is going to be a problem. It's not a problem. We knew it wasn't going to be a problem. This guy is a bona fide leader.
I said it could be a problem.
And we all knew that was not going to be the situation.
We all didn't know that because it wasn't just the Carolina Panthers. It was 32 other teams that were going through it too. Don't make it so light, PvP. Come on now.
No, I got to make it light because I never believed he was going to be a problem.
Well, I'm not saying he was going to be a problem for the team. I'm just saying as far as like everything that, you know what I'm saying, to run smoothly, that I didn't want an extra distraction as far as contractually because this is something new that's happening that going further or going in the future could really hinder certain teams if they don't keep their money right.
Oh well for those teams. Oh well. It won't be the Panthers. We got the best cap guy. We got the best cap guy in the NFL, Brent Tillis.
PvP. Just keep your fingers crossed because we just got out of financial issues. It ain't been that long. We've been debt free.
PPP. I told you Josie Jewell ain't no good, man.
Hey, you shut your goddamn mouth. The man had a concussion. He was worried about his kids, all right?
Oh, he should retire, man.
No, he shouldn't retire. He still got some more playing in him. He just wanted to, you know.
Not here no more, though. Not here. That's it.
No, he ain't here no more. Roseboom got the green dot. So, and I honestly think that dude too is going to be on this team. I think he's going to make. I think he's going to make the roster. I think we go in there
over Bam. Now Bam played in the SEC.
Hey, do Bam hit like Tua?
I'm at the point where I don't know which one of these guys going to be on the second string, third string, or what. I'm gonna just be looking.
Bam, nice. He's a nice middle linebacker.
But do he hit like Tua though?
He hits.
Do he hit like Tua?
Yes, he hits. He hits. He's a thumper, bro.
I don't watch so much tape from that dude. I don't see anything. Yes,
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't think he compares. I mean, like the level of play, the level of attack that dude Tua from Fresno State possesses is Troy Polamalu-ish.
Didn't Bam play at South Carolina? I'm just trying to double check. Off my memory. He played at South Carolina.
He did,
right.
Pop.
Yeah. That whole defense was nice.
I know.
Who are you talking about, Howard?
Oh, you talking about Howard?
Yo, no, Bam? You said he gave me.
He played for the Game Dogs.
I don't remember that.
What's up, Will? And what's going on, Tri-State? How y'all doing, fellas?
What up?
What's good, fellas? You don't remember that?
Hey, Nick, we back, Nick.
What's good?
Shout out
back,
to
man. Football
back. To 336 Boston talking about Nick Scourton.
Nick.
That's
Nick,
funny.
Josie Jewell is gone. He's gone. That's your boy.
I
Hey,
ain't gonna be mad.
I ain't my $100, Howard.
I ain't gonna be mad at someone for taking their health more importantly than their career.
You heard me, Howard?
Yeah, as soon as the season starts, PPG, that was the bet.
You gotta wait till the season starts.
Yeah.
But PG, I do like that other linebacker too, though.
What'd you say?
I do like the other linebacker too. I probably messed up his name. He's nice as well.
Background noise. There you go.
He nice as well. He is definitely a thumper. Somebody that's probably going. I don't think they're going. He's probably going to make it to the practice squad. Because for some reason I feel like they like Shirless and the other dude, Wendell.
Windman.
And Windman. I don't like neither one of them.
You don't like Windman or Shirless?
I like Windman. I like Windman over Shirless.
I'm sorry. I saw both of them get cooked last year. No,
I mean they was thrown into a bad defense though, man. I mean, you know, but I did see a lot of good come from them.
I think you might have seen 1 or 2 plays. It wasn't consistent for me, and then they came in late too. So it just.
But I mean, the whole defense wasn't consistent though.
Well, yes, but that could be possibly because of injuries and scheme as well. But at the same time, for them to do their job, I wasn't necessarily like happy about what I've seen from them, just from a linebacker standpoint. So that's why I'm kind of pushing for the two underdogs, Bam and Naguarwa, however you say his last name, bro. I'm sorry for messing his
Bam
name.
who? Which Bam? Bam out of bio? Like what Bam are we talking about right now?
He's from South Carolina Gamecocks, bro.
Bam Martin Smith, ain't that his name, right?
The linebacker?
Yeah, the linebacker.
Yeah.
We asked out at linebacker. Next.
He's athletic. I like him. Like I like his skill set.
Yeah.
We need Trevin Wallace to take the biggest leap of life this year. That's it.
I think he will, just like Damani Richardson. I think Trevor going to take a big step.
Well, Evero, well, with no signings to the secondary, Evero loves to run that 4-2-5. Just get ready to see Morig play nickelback and Ransom and Damani Richardson as the safeties. Morig gonna be playing a lot of slot corner this year.
And
from the looks of it.
I really like the fact that Roseboom is starting off with the green dot, because that take less pressure off of Trevin. You know what I'm saying? So he could just react and go. That's what he likes to do.
Big facts.
But the thing that people say about Roseboom, when he's on, he's on. When he's off, he's off. Like, he's not consistent.
Well, we'll see how he plays here in Carolina. What's up, Will? How you doing, man?
I'm doing excellent, fellas. I'm doing excellent. On this mighty fine training camp window that we in. Yeah. Although, linebackers making me nervous. Cornerback depth making me nervous. And I'm a little less nervous about safety right now, based off what, because of Damani, right? But I mean, think about it like this: if Mike Jack was to take a nick and need to tie his shoe, I mean, we got Bartholomew in there. You know they're gonna throw to that side of the field, point blank, period.
Right? He been working out though. Will, he been working out. Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm nervous, right?
I got you.
And Trevor Wallace got to make the leap of his lifetime, like my man just said, in order for us to even feel like we got a serviceable linebacker room. So
Mike,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean, Will, you know what's so crazy about this? I predicted last year. Well, not necessarily predicted, but I did predict it, because I said don't be surprised if Trevor Wallace ends up becoming a starter next year, because I don't believe in Shaq's health. And what happened? Shaq got hurt and Trevor Wallace started. But a lot of people are going to hate on Trevor Wallace, but I try to tell people he wasn't supposed to be a starter in the first place. He was supposed to sit back and learn from Shaq, like how Shaq came in. Shaq was able to sit back and learn and watch from TD and Luke Kuechly. So we got to give him.
But Shaq did. But Shaq was in the 4-3. So Shaq was the weak side linebacker.
I understand that, but see, he still had you know what I'm saying, OGs he could learn from and actually sit back and watch. Trevor Wallace has already been thrown in the fire, has already caught an injury, and still has to go back here because, like I said, he was not supposed to be a starter.
Yeah, I agree. So can I ask this question to you?
He has to come out and prevail again. So just give him some grace, guys, when it comes to Trevor Wallace. If he doesn't, he's gonna need some time to develop.
Oh, absolutely. I anything that happens in the linebacker position, you can't blame Trevor Wallace right now, right? You can't blame him because he's learning and developing. So my question I have for you: how would you feel if Shaq Thompson was still on the roster?
Horrible.
No, you crazy as crack, man. I get PPP. That was for everybody else in the panel minus you. We know how you feel.
Okay. So I have to agree with I have to agree with PPP.
What you say?
I think Shaq.
What you say?
I think PPP. I think Shaq would be a good coach, but as far as he just played out his time. He kept getting hurt, especially his lower extremities. Like, you can't keep breaking your legs.
Listen, man, he ain't never made no impact since he been in the league. We was hoping he would, but he ain't never did it.
He's never made a Pro Bowl. He's never even been
Nothing.
nominated. He's never been in the top 100. Like, he's been
Nothing.
here, but he like we always say, there's a standard that has been set for every position that you can think of on the Carolina Panthers. I'm not asking anybody to be a Luke Kuechly or Thomas Davis, but I mean, Shaq.
Well, if you got to play with them on the field and under their tutelage, you should be there, just about there. Okay, he just ain't never panned out. He just ain't panned out.
He's a
Point
running
blank,
back.
period. That's it.
He's a running back. I'm sorry.
Accept it. We moving on from that, and I wish they would think like that all the
I'm
time.
mad at you, Howard. I can't believe you didn't know who Bam was, bro. He come from South Carolina, bro. He's a Gamecock. How you didn't know him?
I might. I don't know, man. I don't know. He ain't all that, man.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So let's finish up this joint right here with what's his name? Nick Scourton, real quick.
Worry about football. I mean, I can't really control those things, and I let my agents and the Panthers. That's between them. All I can do is put my best foot forward and come out here and become a better player.
But was there a sense of relief when it was finally done?
I mean, I knew it was coming. I mean, as long as I stayed in good standing with the team and I did what I had to do, I knew it was coming. So, I guess so. I guess it's kind of just good to just get that out of the way.
Have you stayed in touch with Shamar Stewart at all, and kind of what he's going through? Kind of, he's trying to set a precedent, so to speak.
I mean, Stu is my brother. I love him, but I kind of, like I said, I mean, I'm a rookie too. I got things to focus on, and I'm praying for him. I'm praying for everything he's going through. I bet it's rough handling all that stuff, but I'm kind of just focusing on myself and my career.
I think you're the youngest guy on the roster, or if not very close to it. Is there a guy that's kind of taking you under his wing to kind of mentor you throughout, not just minicamp and that stuff, but like the off season into today?
Yes, sir. I think I can name a bunch of guys who kind of just big bro me and mentor me. But two guys I really want to shout out is DJ Wanham and Pat Jones. Like, man, they've helped me out so much, and I have so much knowledge, so much experience, and it's just good and refreshing to be around guys who even though we're competing against each other, but they just want to see me get better and help the team. So those two especially.
And then AC is a pretty young position coach. He's like 5 years removed from being in the college game. How is he connected with you guys as far as just communication and teaching?
Yeah, I think when you got a young guy who's hungry and who's been in good rooms like he was in LA last year, I think it's just wonderful, and he's super excited to get out there and coach us and mentor us, and it's like a brotherhood, because I mean we're not that far in age, and it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice that we have like a relationship where I can come to him and talk to him, but it's a respect because he's very serious about what he does, and being young he has to ramp it up, other than being an older coach.
What do you sense about the vibe in the city here? I know you haven't been around it a lot, new to the team, but what have you sensed here? Because they've had a long 7 straight losing seasons. So what do you sense going into this season?
So I stayed here the whole break, just trying to figure out Charlotte, and I love it, man. The city's full of juice and full of love, and I think once we get this back rolling, it's gonna be beautiful. So, I'm excited. I'm just ready to put helmet and pads on and get out there and and get these fans riled up.
What did you figure out about the city while you were here?
Nice museums, amazing food, great trails and walks. I love walking, and it's a lot of things to do, and it's a lot of it's a lot of juice around the city. Like, it's a lot of youth, a lot of people that do things, a lot of things you can go out and do. It's just nice.
Contract stuff aside, when it comes to football, obviously your GM is a very famous linebacker here. What's the conversations with that about ball?
I haven't had many conversations with Dan about ball, man. Every time I see him, I just thank him so much, man. I'm just happy to be here, honestly. But going back and watching his tape, man, Dan's a freak. He's a monster, man. I have so much more respect for him because he's been in my position. And like I said, man, I'm just so blessed to be here. I appreciate him.
Play for Everett.
Sir?
What's it like to play for Evero?
Oh, like he's fired up as well. Like, I mean, Coach E is amazing. Really like hard on the details, and he wants everything to be perfect, and that's what you want in DC. And he's fired up, and he has his hands on everybody. So, I love playing for Coach E so far from OTAs and things like that.
There's a real SEC vibe in this draft class, and I know that doesn't guarantee anything, but do you think it'll help the transition that so many of you played in what's considered the, hands down the best conference in the country?
I don't like to get into the conference too much because, I played in the Big Ten, and I love Purdue. I love the Big Ten. It's great football, but, I mean, it's the SEC. I mean, it's a different level of competition. And I was talking with my buddies, Places Falcons, Jalen Walker, and we were just talking like, man, like, we played in the SEC. Like, this is like the league. Like, I come out here like it ain't nothing. Like, I'm not saying it's not nothing, but I've been prepped well by good coaches and good competition every week, and I played in big stadiums and things like that. So, yes, I would say, but I mean, obviously these are grown men with families and they got money to make. So, I can only be so much.
You were definitely about to be locker room material with that.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying like that. I was just saying like.
What is better, SEC or Big Ten?
I just love to play football.
As they all have more time together, how has you and Princely's relationship grown? Because obviously you guys, we remember the clip of you guys in the hotel room moving everything around. How's that relationship grown?
It's grown so much. I mean, the more times you put sweat in with the guy, and then, us coming in rookies, the same position group, we kind of put together. I mean, we're just starting to click, and I really respect Princely, and, I'm trying to, find ways to where me and him can work off each other, and that's just us getting more snaps together during camp and getting better. But it's been great, man, to be around such another high caliber SEC rusher. He was a first team All SEC too as well.
I want to go back to the walks because there's science behind how that can help you think about things differently and stuff. Is that something you use it for? You think about football when you're out there? Is it totally different? How far are you walking?
Like when I go on walks? Honestly, I don't know. Like when I'm sitting in the house, I got my little kitty right there. I just want to get out a little bit, listen to some music, clear my head a little bit. And I don't know. I guess like I kind of daydream a little bit. I'm walking around trees. I might hit a little swipe. Just getting out there, just getting active, some little active recovery. But I don't think too much into it.
You have a cat?
I do.
What's your cat's name?
JR. I got a Maine Coon. A Maine Coon, if you know what that is.
Don't.
He's gonna be like 35 pounds. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
A big cat.
Is it a lion? How much does he weigh right now?
He just say, "Is it a lion?"
15 weeks. So
Man, get these clowns out the damn. Oh my God! Is it a lion?
Is it a lion? Man, if I was in there, I'd have punched him right in the back of his head and got kicked out of Bank of America, man.
No, I haven't weighed him. He got to go back to the.
Now, lion weigh 1,000 pounds.
I'll update y'all on.
But he walking around Charlotte with a lion. Yo, dumb self.
Right.
I stand for
JR, Junior. I don't know. I just named him
Junior, and he's going to weigh that much.
I try.
Do you have to put him on the Scourton weight plan afterwards?
No, he's gonna be healthy. I mean, when you get these cats, you expect them to be big, and that's why I got him for. Because I'm not a big dog person. Like I have a dog, and I have a mini long-haired dachshund. She's very small, but I love cats, and he's a big cat, and he's dope, and he's fun, and he's really friendly. So I love him.
Do you walk those on a leash since it's so big?
I tried, but he's not a big fan of the leash right now.
Okay.
Nah, he'd sit and roll around.
To this building. Obviously, you have fall camp in college, but have you talked to the guys that are veterans like Pat and DJ to kind of know what to expect from training camp in the NFL?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, you can get as much information as you want. I mean, but until you're in it, you really don't. So I'm just trying to, come into the camp with a clear head. I'm ready to compete. I'm trying to earn some rep and earn some some reps out there. So just coming here clear-headed and just ready to get to work.
Do you have a personal goal for the season?
Honestly, just get this thing rolling. The team's focused on winning, and that's what we're going to do. Personal goals, that comes along with it.
You were brought in here to pressure the quarterback, something this team didn't do very well last year. What's realistic for you in terms of sacks and for this group as a whole?
I mean, like I said, I can't really gauge, statistics or anything like that. But all I can tell you is we're putting our best foot forward to come out and win some games this year.
Nick, a big part of your pre-draft process was how much weight you lost prior to coming here. How is that going? And you essentially said it was just a product of you being more disciplined in your diets and stuff. So just generally, how's that going?
Yeah, so wanted to drop weight because everybody looked at me as a tweener, and I did. And I was really I was light in OTAs, and I liked it. I felt more explosive. So the offseason I wanted to put on a little bit more pounds. Like I'm at like 265 right now, and I think this is the perfect weight where like the balance where I can pass rush and defend the run and be physical and things like that. Sir.
Museums, when you were talking about the city, are you a museum guy, or anything that stood out, or?
I personally didn't go to the museum. My parents did, and they sent me all types of pictures. Yeah, no, I didn't go to the museum.
Were you able to live the experience through the pictures?
Yeah, it's beautiful pictures. I'm like, wow, and I think it's like free. You can go for free on like Wednesdays or something like that. Oh, hey, beautiful pictures. I was a part of it. I'm in a group chat. I was a part of it. Yeah.
We'll get you out there. Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute, Riz B. Did you see what I just sent you? Riz.
What happened, PPP?
Did you see what I just tagged you in?
Nah, hold on. Let me go look at it.
Sir, did you see it, sir?
No, sir.
Yeah, let me show you. Let me show you.
We make a signing?
Is it a line, PPP?
All right, it's Hunter Renfrow. Look at him.
My God.
Look at this.
Howard.
Oh my gosh. Look at that.
Look at that. Perfect.
Is this the Hunter Renfrow gas up podcast?
Look at the diaper.
Every time we go live, we gonna show love to Hunter.
PPP. Making this team
PPP.
solidified third.
Yo, what up?
PPP. What's wrong with his arms?
Nothing.
His arms.
That ain't how you break down no route, sir.
That it really is not.
He looks like a chicken.
Yeah, let's get 336 up out of here. Yeah.
Hey, Riz, they gonna make his stomach upset. He keep having to stretch out there for that ball like that.
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on, PPP.
I'm gonna let y'all talk y'all noise right now. I guarantee you, each and every last one of y'all are going to be loving Hunter Renfrow in
PPP. Is he going to do this? PPP. Now let me ask you a serious question.
What's up?
Is he going to do this with the threat of a defender on him with pads on that can take his soul away? Will he be doing that?
He's already done it before. Let him know.
Tech.
So
Renfrow and a rookie, he'll Pro Bowl.
So PPP.
My God.
So PPP.
Yes, sir.
So if he makes the roster, he will be a solid contributor.
When he makes the roster.
Okay. Now that's where I'm at with this. If he makes the roster, he's a solid contributor. But he has to get past Moore, right? And he may get past Moore, but he's more of a suitable trade candidate. Package up a 6th-round pick for a starting linebacker.
Talk your talk, Will. Talk your talk, Will.
Hey. Remember that when we on the wrong side of an argument and we debating each other, brother. Remember, I came through for you this time.
Yeah, Riz don't care about nobody.
At least a lineman. You know what I mean? You can always use another lineman.
Look, I trade him for a kicker at this point, goddammit.
Jesus M. Christ. So all I'm saying is where I'm at in life, I need a B student linebacker right now. So I think that center competition. Who loses out in center? Can we package him up and Hunter Renfrow for a starting weak or strong side linebacker?
Well, you don't want a 6th-round linebacker.
No, I said starting starting linebacker. I'm talking about somebody that was on a roster that they would prefer to keep, but they need a damn guard so bad.
Why do you want to get rid of Hunter Renfrow for a starting linebacker?
Because we're so deep.
We have.
No, you didn't. You're not hearing me, PPP. PPP, you're not hearing me. I said package up whoever loses out at center, and a Hunter Renfrow and a 7th round pick for somebody's starting linebacker.
And what happens?
That ain't gonna be enough.
And what happens?
I know. I can I try to drive a bargain?
Hold on. And what happens?
I trade Hunter Renfrow for a Klondike bar.
Hold on, fellas. And what happens? What happens when either Cade Mays or Austin Corbett, whoever wins the job, gets possibly injured? Then
Brady Christensen.
Really?
Yes.
Yes.
Brady Christensen. I already thought this through. I was on the airplane, PPP. I was writing this down. I had been doing my math on this.
When you was writing this down.
No, sir. No. I flew up the Eastern Seaboard. There was no jet lag.
Yeah, you went too high. That's what it
was. Now, PPP, I gotta poke a hole in your Hunter Renfrow Glaze Fest for a second, right? So,
Riz, don't say that no more. Don't poke no holes nowhere, okay? Just talk.
You're a hunter sexual.
What you want to say, Riz?
Okay, so you stop that 336. You stop that right now. So you know that interception that Damani Richardson got on Bryce, right? You know who the target?
Yeah, let's get Riz up out of here.
Say it
All
ain't
right,
so.
so,
Say it ain't so, Riz. Say it ain't so, Riz.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Say it ain't so.
I told you he ain't got nothing to say.
PPP, they making fun of you.
He blaming the target and not the person throwing the ball.
Hey, but hold on, that 336. Now you see how Hunter Renfrow is like adjusted and making these catches. And
So who was throwing the ball?
Bryce.
I don't know who threw the ball on this one.
So what I'm saying is, as soon as you thought it was Bryce, it could have been any of the 3 quarterbacks, and especially since it was Hunter Renfrow, it might have been the backup.
No,
it might have been Jack Plummer.
But I'm not talking about
Jack Plummer throwing interceptions with his sorry self.
Effort. I'm talking about the effort he's making with no defender on him. Right?
Hey, you know what, PPP? To speak on that, every time Jack Plummer, Jack Plummer ain't never throw an interception or nothing. Ever. He ain't never turned the ball over. He ain't never did. He got no turnovers. No turnovers.
Howard. That's because the people who he was playing against were sorry.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait a second. If he played in an NFL game that was a real game, he would have had 2 to 3 interceptions. They dropped them.
How you know that?
Okay. Yeah, they dropped them. Those are not interceptions. They're not interceptions. He got no turnovers. None.
Plummer is trash. Why are we talking about Plummer?
Why are you talking bad about your team? I thought you was about your team.
Why are you talking bad about your team? I thought it was about the team.
I always do that. You said you're positive. You said you don't do that.
I don't like Jack Plummer.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Starting caliber quarterback and never will be.
Civil War going on.
Man. Don't let him be the only one, guys. Becoming a member. We got 3 members today, man. That's dope, man. Shout out to you guys. Help us reach that goal today. Also, man, of $120 per live and subscriber and chat love to the Cash App, man. Also, become a member of the Discord. Yeah. Panthers Prime Podcast Discord. Yeah, it's only $5 to join. Cash App. Make sure you put your email and your YouTube name in the description. All right. Go ahead, fellas.
Now, PvP, I'm not.
Now, what y'all be talking about in the Discord? That's what we need to get to. What y'all be talking about?
Hear ye.
You ain't finna walk me in no trap.
It's 2025, and
it just sounds like a setup. A PPP Discord.
PPP, it's 2025, and they're talking about Jack Plummer.
Let
What
him
happened? What you say about Jack Plummer?
Well,
plum.
In fairness to Howard, it's training camp and Plummer is on the roster, right? So in fairness to him, and y'all know how I feel about Jack Plummer, but in fairness to Howard, he's on the roster.
No. Howard don't get no fairness. He don't get no
Well, y'all only don't like Jack Plummer is because I'm talking about him. Y'all don't have no other reason not to like him.
Actually, so Howard, can I say this about Jack P?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I believe that Jack P will be on this roster for many years to come.
Will,
I'm
please
sorry.
don't call him that. Please don't call him that.
Jack P? You know what? Stop it. Okay. Jack Plummer.
Now I
Okay.
go with PvP, and you do have jet lag. Yeah.
Hey. So real quick.
That plane went straight up in the air when he was on.
Hey. So Howard.
They don't took him out of the atmosphere.
Jack Plummer
That plane was his face.
will be on this roster for the next 2 to 5 seasons. Period. He will end up being the heir apparent to the Red Rifle. He's going to be the backup.
Gosh, shut
Okay. Well.
Hold on, quick. Shut that bullshit for that super chat. He said, I saw Howard stand outside the bank arguing with the sign about the current time and temperature.
Damn! Yeah! Damn! Oh, hey, screenshot that.
It is not 5 o'clock. It is not 5 o'clock.
They flaming you, Howard. You got to start playing defense.
It's not 97 Fahrenheit.
Well, like I say, y'all don't have a reason to dislike Jack Plummer. Y'all just doing it because I'm talking about him. Y'all don't even know why y'all don't like him. He ain't
do like him. We just said we like him.
See the times that y'all see him play in the preseason, y'all ain't see him make no mistakes. He ain't turned the ball over.
But what we say, Howard, we're not saying that Jack Plummer's not a great backup.
He's a trash backup. That's what I'm saying.
No, he's not. He's not. Nah, he's not that.
Howard, unfortunately, he has not gotten the opportunity to prove himself, and he probably won't. Just like we can't go off and say that we have any linebackers who actually proven themselves to be, anybody either. They got to have time.
I'm gonna read out the stats of Jack Plummer.
That's a fact, Pop.
You don't have to read out the stats of Jack Plummer. There's no need because he's not gonna get in before Andy Dalton.
I mean,
Andy Dalton is signed for the next 2 years here, so
there's no need.
Listen, man. Listen. Y'all, to me, since I met y'all ain't a good judgment or a good character judgment off of a quarterback and shit like that.
I know you.
Y'all been wrong about Bryce.
Really?
So why am I listening to y'all about another damn quarterback?
Why? Anthony Richardson
We can.
Let's talk about Anthony Richardson.
Okay, well, let's talk about Anthony Richardson. And I'm gonna bring up Nick. Nick, you don't like Nick. You don't like players. You don't like to talk about players that get hurt and all that. You get all sentimental and stuff like that all of a sudden. But when I used to tell you about that boy getting hurt,
what are we doing right now?
you used to kind of laugh about that shit. Now Josie Jewell is out of the game and gone. You don't want nobody to talk like that.
Howard, what that got to do with Jack Plummer?
No, that got to do with Anthony Richardson. You asking me about Anthony Richardson, dog.
Howard jet lag too.
A person who got injured and y'all was teasing an injured person.
He trash. He told the coach he didn't want to play no more.
Okay, well, Josie Jewell is trash. Josie Jewell is trash.
Whatever. That's what you believe. Josie Jewell
is trash.
Who played more
Trash. I'm glad they got rid of his ass.
Who played more this past season?
Josie Jewell.
Exactly.
Yeah, but where he at now? Is he gonna play anymore?
Is Anthony Richardson gonna be the starting quarterback?
I think so. I believe so.
Why don't you know so?
I don't know.
Bryce Young.
But
Bryce
because
Young started
Did he say
quarterback
Jack? Howie.
Bryce Young started the quarterback for the Carolina Panthers.
yeah,
Sir.
he ain't in a situation like Bryce Young where they just giving it
Bryce
to him.
Young going to be the starting quarterback for the Carolina Panthers, sir.
They ain't created no quarterback competition for no Bryce Young. They ain't did none of that. They gave it to him. So that's what that's about. If you had competition with Bryce Young back there, he would lose.
Stop it.
He would lose.
Stop it.
No,
Howard,
I'm not
stop
stopping it. I'm
Here's
not
the
stopping
reason
it.
why I'm gonna tell you to
No,
stop it.
I'm not stopping it.
Howard, here's the reason why I'm gonna tell you to stop it. If Jack Plummer was that fucking good, there would be teams sending us draft picks for him right now.
Dog, that's why we locked him in. So no other teams can get him.
Hey, Will,
You're not making no sense, my dog. My dog.
Plummer was that good, somebody would have picked him up when we cut him.
We locked him in. We ain't never cut him. We never cut him.
We did.
No, we did not.
Yes, we did.
Hold on. When did we cut Jack Plummer?
We cut him and put him on the practice squad.
That don't mean you're cut. He never even got on the. He never even hold on. He never even started off as a starter or a backup. He never even started off as that. So he never got cut. He was already on the practice squad.
Howard, stop.
He was already there. And they gave him a contract. Come on now. Think about what y'all saying. Think about it.
They gave him a contract and took it back and cut his ass.
What are you talking about, dog? He's still right there on the team. He's still there.
Yes.
Does he have a contract now?
And then they re-signed him like quickly.
Man, listen, he's gonna be your backup. But like I said,
hey, Howie, just cut it out, man. You trying to troll, man. You got
like I say, Bryce was given that spot. Win, lose, or
he
draw.
He should be. You damn right, because he's the better talent. Ain't nobody got time to prove to you. Howie, nobody has time.
This the thing with you guys. Y'all don't want to see what a real quarterback would do with Bryce and the competition. Y'all would not want that. Y'all scared of that. Y'all are so scared of that, it don't make no damn sense. That's a shame. That's a shame.
Howie, can I just say this, Howie? Howie,
I ain't talking to you.
I'm being serious here now. If Jack Plummer was this good, and I'm not trying to. Howard, you gotta let me finish talking, bro. You talking over me. Just give me a second. If he was that good, he would already have been starting. And here's the reason why I say that.
No, he would not. No, he would not.
Finish. Can I finish? This is the reason why. God damn! Let me finish talking.
Listen.
The reason why he would have already been starting, Howie. The reason why he would have been starting, as bad as a start as Bryce Young had the last season. If there was anybody on this roster, I don't give a fuck if he was a linebacker. Could throw that ball, he would have started at quarterback.
Dude, listen, man. Listen, my man. You're talking about it. No, sir. You're talking about an undrafted rookie last year, and you had nothing. You had a backup veteran in Andy Dalton. Of course, he ain't starting. You make this. He was undrafted. He was undrafted.
Howie, let me say, Howie,
you making no sense.
Howie, you can say whatever you want to say. If he was that fucking
you're not making no sense at all. Period. None. You're not making no sense.
Man, Howard, this is a ridiculous argument.
Well, stop arguing. Stop arguing.
Yeah, because why argue with a fool?
Yeah, I'll be that fool. I'll be that fool. But like I say, the man was undrafted. He was a rookie last year, and he was a third string quarterback. If that.
I got you. This how you set it up, Will. Howard. So hypothetically speaking, right?
Hypothetically, let's go.
Bryce doesn't cut the mustard.
Right.
Are you telling me that the Carolina Panthers, with their first round pick next year, will skip getting a quarterback and will sign Jack Plummer as the number one quarterback going into next season?
I don't say skip it, because you still would need another quarterback. It don't matter. Hold on. Let me answer the question. If the starter gets booted or kicked to the side, right? Now you go into the draft. Well, you already done brought Andy Dalton up, or he might retire the next year. Now you bring Jack up. You're still going to have to go get another quarterback. You're still going to have to go do that. It don't matter.
But would they then tell Jack Plummer he's the starter?
I believe they would. I think they would give him his shot at that point.
That's what he prayed for. That's how we pray for him.
There you go, Will. That's all
I think they would give him his shot at that point.
At any
You
rate,
still got to remember this guy
can we
was
talk about the
undrafted.
linebacker shit? Because we always talking about the who better than Bryce Young. This shit's ridiculous. Can we pivot to the linebacker stuff?
To the world that he that good.
Hey, can we pivot to the linebacker
There's
stuff?
a lot of quarterbacks that's better than Bryce Young. A whole bunch of
good.
A whole
Exactly.
plethora.
Good.
A whole
Good.
plethora
Can we
of
pivot to the
quarterbacks.
linebacker stuff?
Yeah.
Wait,
A whole plethora.
Can we pivot to the linebacker stuff?
Yeah. Run, nigga, run.
Because I'm not gonna be on long. But I think Pat Jones might be in trouble. Because I really truly believe Nick Scourton.
I saw that. I saw that.
I believe in Nick Scourton, bruh. I really do.
Hey, Nick Scourton got that. Hey, and then you see Princely already been in that hoop. I'm telling you.
I was gonna bring that up because I didn't know if PPP was clutching his pearls today after he heard that Princely hit Bryce today.
Hey, I clutch my damn pearls, goddammit. You listen here, don't be touching the family jewels. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all.
Yeah. He touched Bryce one more time. We're gonna gang.
Hey, you touch Bryce one more time, he gonna hit the fucking showers. That's the end of his practice.
Yeah.
Nah, he better get the ball out of his hand. That's what he better do. Stop trying to protect him. Stop trying to save him.
Talk about a 3-3-6.
Get that ball out your hand. Get that ball out your hand. You ain't got to worry about that.
I'll drive all the way up from the 803 up to the 704.
That's the stuff right there.
Oh shit.
Y'all baby Bryce so bad. It's crazy.
What's going on,
Man,
what's up, gentlemen?
What's happening?
I'm in the building.
What's going on, guys? What's happening with y'all, man?
What's up?
What up?
Good
evening, guys.
Good evening. How we say it down there? We say good evening.
Good evening.
No. Down in Buford, we say good evening.
Nah,
Good
I
evening.
would say Jack Plummer just because.
No.
Them Charlie O boys, they got that proper Geechee.
I'm from the Charlie O nigga.
The Charlie O niggas got that proper Geechee. Down in Buford, we say good evening.
Oh, I say good evening.
Exactly, that's that proper Geechee.
Yeah. And all y'all
Makes no sense.
What up?
That makes no sense.
Boy, you kiss my bunkie. Boy, fucking, who you talking about? Don't make no sense.
Yeah.
You know what bunkie is, man. You know what bunkie is. Okay.
Hey, Howard, who the fuck them boy they talking about?
Proceed.
I know what he's talking about.
Me, I don't even know what you said.
And a bump.
It's not even an insult.
Hey, PPP. Hey, PPP, I took you back to the Charlie O, didn't I?
Yeah, I felt like I was back on Ashley Phosphate Road when you said that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What's up, boy? That boy, they bunkie, boy. That boy, they fucking bunkie. Talking about the fucking Gullah Geechee, boy.
Y'all sound like y'all need to be on a power
Makes no
trip right
sense.
now.
Hey, I know this Georgia boy ain't talking.
Hey, yo, 336. When I
They
first
need to
moved
be
to
in
Charleston
English
from Miami,
class.
bro, I was so confused. My teacher said, "Hey, y'all boy got homework." I said, "What?"
The teacher talk like that. 336. The teacher talk like that too.
Y'all boy got homework. What?
Boy, you mean? Because I guarantee your teacher went to Clafton, South Carolina State, or Benedict.
Well, I went to state.
I want the whole education.
Most of my teachers went to one of them three schools.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah,
Howard.
Yeah, get the whole board of education out here.
You got to bust out that one for us, Howard. You got to say it. Shut that mouth up. Say it, Howard.
So, hey, PPP, can I throw a little linebacker information at you?
Go ahead, talk. Go ahead. You good?
So, from a linebacker perspective, and I would like to get your thoughts, PPP, and if you let the panel.
Yeah.
So, from a linebacker perspective, right? We got a problem, right?
Okay, no.
I don't know.
It was out of the four position groups inside of the defense. Linebacker was like maybe third, possibly second, no matter how you look at it, in depth and lack of talent. It went from third to number one, in my opinion.
Yeah, say that.
What kind of resources, Howie? What?
Yeah, say that. In your opinion.
And what kind of resources do you think that we would have to give up in order to get the right level of talent at the linebacker position?
Okay, so real quick, let me read this super chat. Then I'm gonna answer your question. Shout out to Drew Free for that super chat, man. He said, "Howard, the type of dude to pray for someone to fall so he can be right." God damn.
Hey, that's facts right there. That is actually facts.
I read it wrong.
I ain't never been that type of dude, man, at all. They don't know me.
Yeah,
Howard ain't gonna go that far. He
Y'all
ain't
gonna suck it up to Howard. He with us.
He ain't gonna go that far.
Yeah, he ain't gonna do that. Yeah, he ain't
gonna do that. He ain't gonna go that far now.
Hey, so to answer Will's question, Will, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that we're in a bad linebacker situation. I don't think that. I think we have who we need. I think that we're going to develop these guys. You know, women's good. Rose Boom is good. You know, Trevin Wallace is good. Tua is good. We got some other guys. You know, we Shirley's. Yo, we just got to get them into this better system. Well, you can call Cap all you want, but I'm looking at it from this perspective of build what we have. This dude Tua, have you saw the tape? I know you have, Will.
Okay, so yes, I've seen the tape, but I'm not impressed.
What?
Hey, bro, you
I hear what you're saying. So can I just say, I hear what you're saying. I'm not impressed. What I am saying to you is, Rose Boom was a backup and a special teamer at best. That's what he was. That's what he was brought in for, and his salary shows that. Hey, I don't give a damn what people say. I give a damn what people do. When you look at his salary is special teamer, backup linebacker. That's what his goddamn salary is.
I mean, lots of players
Hey,
have
Will,
low
you know,
salaries. Does that necessarily make them bad?
No, I don't. Hey, Will, you know something, brother? Just to jump in. I'm sorry to interrupt you. You know that our former starting linebacker was the same way. What's my guy? Luvu. Luvu was a practice squad.
Frankie Luvu. Yeah, I got it. You know what? Frankie Luvu was a special teamer, brought in as a backup linebacker. So you got me there. Maybe I need to press a little more of the faith on Rose. I got it.
There you go.
But what I'm saying to you is this. What I'm saying to you is this. This year we don't need no fucking bullshit. We're not experimenting now, right?
Yeah.
We need to ensure that if he is the guy, there's somebody that's going to prove he is the guy during training camp.
Hey, Will, one more thing.
But you overthinking this, man.
Go ahead, Pop. I got something to throw in there. Go ahead, Pop.
I have to co-sign with Will because, like I said before, and I mean it's unfair, but it's the truth. Like, we all Panther fans, but we have to accept the truth. And because we have been hit with the injury bug for several years, guys. Like, let's not act like we got shutters over our eyes.
That's one of our
We're getting hit with the injury bug right now.
Sean Robinson,
with the nose tackle, hamstring, with what's his name leaving because of concussions, and then you got your rookie that you played last year who got injured last year, and Trevor Wallace
Jonathan Brooks
with his shoulder. What? Is somebody trying to say something?
Jonathan Brooks was the rookie from last year that got injured.
Jonathan Brooks, so. In order for this machine to keep running, you know what I'm saying, correctly, you have to have efficient backups too as well. And I don't have no faith in any of the backups if one of our linebackers go down. I'm serious. Like, y'all
I got a
really
question.
You tripped me out when you said the machine to keep the machine running good. It ain't been running good yet. We trying to see if it's going to run good.
That's true.
I got a question.
I completely agree. I'm almost finished. I completely agree with Will because there's not any continuity there right now, and none of these guys are proven.
None of them. None of them.
Can I just say this? Can I just say this? I'm just saying that if you brought in another Rose Boom equivalent, then you could literally let those two guys battle it out. Whomever starts, start. But if somebody gets injured in those two linebacker position, you know you don't take a drop off. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I am not saying
the girl right there in y'all face, and y'all talk y'all way out of it.
You know what? Hey, Howard, anybody got time for that? So what I'm saying is, I think that, and this is part of the problem on our defense. We lack depth at linebacker, which we now do. We lack depth at cornerback. I have pressed the face button on Damani Richardson. I pressed the face button on him.
I got a question. Let me ask this. Number one, has anyone seen I pride myself on being able to evaluate talent based on not only on their measurables, but the way they perform in the certain tasks that they have. So have you guys seen Rose Boom's footwork, man? Have you seen the way that guy move?
Talk about it.
I have.
I'm
not saying that he's not good. I'm just saying that he is good, not above average.
Well, you know what I'm
saying.
Will, like, check it out. Serviceable, but that's just it. Serviceable, and that's all.
Well, here's the deal, though. Will, I think you would appreciate, because I think that you are a team builder. I think that you're a business builder. You understand how to build things from the ground up. So I already got that in dialogue with you before. So if you look at it, you're able to pinpoint. Trust me, he can. You're able to pinpoint certain things about the performance of a person to determine whether or not they're worthy of such an opportunity. Because someone somewhere saw the same thing in Luvu and gave him a shot and say something about this dude. He can definitely contribute some way other than special teams. So he has certain rare and innate ability somewhere outside of just as a gunner. We can use him in a couple packages as a big nickel or whatever they wanted to use him for. I think they see the same thing in Rose Boom, and I think that some of those same attributes they can see in some of the defensive backfield as well. It's some of these guys just haven't had an opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Can I say this? Yeah. You moved me from a 5 to a 7 in that conversation. Let's just say,
I like that PvP.
You know, let's just say if you were my HR guy, right? And you say, hey, look, these are the attributes. This is what needs to happen. Blah 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 blah. I know he does not have all of these things, but you can buy low here, and really reap the benefits of giving this person an opportunity.
Right.
I can buy that. I can truly buy that. However, I'm asking this for to purchase some safety. I need to purchase the net.
You need a person, It's not going to go beyond that.
I notice y'all talk about all these different players, but won't give Jack Plummer that same type of talk.
Oh my God!
Same type of talk. That's the part right there. Now y'all sitting there deciphering and deciding between linebackers and stuff like that, but y'all refuse to say anything about Jack Plummer and what he got going on, and he could be this and he could be that. Y'all are sick with it, dog.
No.
It's a civil war.
Wait. What does Jack Plummer have going on? What?
Yeah. Hey, the way y'all studying each other. I named something. When he showed up in the pre. You don't have a green dot, but listen, that don't mean that guy is all that good. He got a green dot, but guess what?
What does he have going on? What?
Guess what our defensive coordinator name is? Guess what his name is?
Is Evero?
Okay, y'all. Okay, that is the number one thing right there. He don't know talent. He don't know talent.
PPP. Hey, this Will, man. So back to the linebacker thing, right?
What are you talking about?
So back to the linebacker thing. So with that being said, I am not to back to my question I was asking you, PPP, and the guys on the panel. We may have to give up some kind of assets, or we may have to wait till roster. I don't want to wait till roster cut down to get like a competitor to Rose Boom. You know what I mean?
I understand your trepidation, Will. I understand your trepidation.
I don't understand that.
I don't understand none of that crazy.
Let me say why, but let me tell you why I don't understand. See, we may have the answers already on the roster. I mean, some of these guys have not had a look yet. That's what I'm saying. See, we get so Riz, we get so inundated with going after someone that we all have heard a name.
Every player too.
Right. And
you know what?
I didn't say
no,
not you. No. I got you.
I said an equivalent to Rose Boom. An equivalent to Rose Boom.
That's what I'm saying.
Now.
There was good linebackers in the draft that we didn't go get either. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
There was guys, and they haven't played a single snap. But I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
If you're leaving me the option, just to be fair, looking at the team, I'm okay if every position has a guy that's a project that's starting. I don't want to question two of them though, and development. That's where I'm at.
Yeah. Okay, because if you guys look, it's 90 men on the roster.
I don't know if I'm there.
No. There are 90 men on the roster as it stands right now. And a lot of those guys are linebackers. What, 10, 11 of them? One of those, at least two of those guys have to be somewhat sufficient or serviceable to at least maybe not start, but to come in as a backup for a Rose Boom. We got to just play them and see what they do. Now, I'm with you on that, Will, not waiting all the way into the dog days of camp, like the last week of camp, to try to fill that spot. But I believe if you give these guys a look early enough, because you already, here's the deal. Despite robbing mainstays like Rose Boom and a couple other guys out of their reps, you already know what you have in those guys, or you wouldn't assign them, number one. So you already know kind of what you have in those dudes. So you need to kind of open it up a little bit for some of these other guys. Give them a shot. Give them a couple first team reps. It ain't gonna kill you. You know they're not going to start unless they look better than the guys you signed as starters. So why not just give those guys quality reps and see what they got?
I agree.
Yeah.
So can I say this?
Sure.
Last week of camp, we give them guys some reps, right? We pick up the phone, we call Buffalo. We trade two of them damn linebackers for Shaq.
Oh my God.
Shaq? I don't know. They wouldn't have let him go. They wanted him.
You see, now y'all see. Y'all hear that shit?
You gotta stop that.
Y'all hear that shit? And you talking about building a team from the ground up? Building a team from the ground up, Quantum? Are you serious? Come on, man.
What I'm saying is this.
I say keep who you got.
I hear keep what you got. I hear keep what you got. What I am saying is, if you walk all the way through camp and you say these guys still got a lot more developing to do, and we got some good guys, we gonna develop them. Next year could be their year. But how do we ensure? I'm picking. I just threw Shaq out there for sensationalism. Right? But let's say you get a veteran linebacker that can fill some of that space as an insurance policy against
Why would
injury.
you want a veteran? Who you groom? We can get someone that's on the team.
I understand his logic.
Hey, you know what? Let me gentlemen, just let me finish. Right? What I'm saying
is too long, man.
Okay, how taking too long? How you should be the last motherfucker.
You've been saying the same shit for the longest now. Come on now.
You know what? Because anybody talking about fucking quarterbacks, so you want to talk about that.
I know you changed the subject. You changed the subject. We about to change this subject in a minute because you take it too long.
You know what? You know what? Let me finish, Howie. So I'm not saying that Rose Boom and Wallace doesn't start, right? What I'm saying, I'm not saying that you don't have You don't give one of those other linebackers a jersey that on the 46 man. But to have a veteran, if necessary, in week 9 or week 12 or week 12 to week 14, and you need somebody to come in and fill for a specific niche or reason, that person can come in and fill that shit. It's important. That's what make championship rosters.
Yeah, Will, I don't agree with you at all, Will. I don't listen.
Okay.
At all.
Y'all talking about, y'all make it seem like this is a fucking developmental league. This ain't a fucking developmental league. This the NFL.
Damn, why you getting so hostile, man? Damn, because nobody don't agree with you. Come on, man.
I don't care if it was the NFL. I don't care if it was the CFL.
Yeah.
You work what you got on your roster.
That's right. You're right. PPP. That's right.
Working
with that. We got these guys
themselves.
Hey, PPP. You know what? Hey, PPP. You know, and this is why I say, if I was a defensive coordinator,
hold on, Howard. Go ahead, T-Cole. Yeah, go ahead, T-Cole.
T-Cole.
What up, fellas? What's happening?
What's up, T-Cole?
Go ahead, man.
Oh no, I was just saying that Dan and Dave said it out there themselves. They're a draft and development organization. That's what they did in Seattle. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying earlier, nobody knew who those Legion of Boom dudes were. They won't know first, second, third round picks, bro. You know what I'm saying? They brought those guys in there that they believed in what they had. They seen what they could do. And y'all not wrong to be concerned. Right, they made a name for themselves with the opportunity. Like Quantum said, a lot of people haven't had the opportunity yet. But I want to say it seems like give me 1 second, my little boy, I need to go out. But yeah, it seems like you can tell like what they trying to do, like the scheme and how they going about their business with getting the young guys ready. Because it seems like to me, this is just, my perspective. It seems like if any of the vets have any type of nagging injury, no matter how small and insignificant, it's like they hold them out. Okay, bet, you don't feel good? Okay, bet. So now let's get this young boy on the field. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't all the way ready, we'll just bring you back slow to get the young guys a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like Bobby Brown, he ain't really like hurt that bad. They already said that he was running and shit. Like the non-football injury shit, like the one that the punter and the other dude is on, that's like shit that's not real serious. That's like how they bring them along slow. Like them telling Tommy Trimmer to go ahead and
Can I get a double bourbon and Coke? Sure. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys.
Might have a bar time. No, it's Miller time.
We about to get it in.
You're trying to shine on it. That's what you're trying to do. Yeah, he's trying to
Miller time.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, man. I was listening to you, man. I apologize. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, man.
We got it.
It's all good.
Yeah, we got him. 336. Yeah, we got him.
Yeah, he got. Hey, can I say something? Y'all guys know that out of the linebackers, if you include this 3-4 scheme, which includes outside and all outside linebacker, inside linebacker, we only got like 5 of them are rookies. The rest of these guys have at least 2 or 3 or more years of experience. So you have to rely on the fact that they did something well enough somewhere to stay on the roster, or at least get recognition to even come out and try out or be on the team. So with the exception of development, like Will said, you're not really looking to develop 4 or 5 year guys. The rookies, they're going to have to sit behind somebody for at least a season or so to kind of get their feet entrenched in what they're doing. But with the exception of those guys, the other 6 dudes or whatever you got on the linebacker spots, they're all veterans. 6 or 7 guys are all veterans. They know what they're doing. They just may not know this scheme as well as they should because they haven't been here long enough. But, hey, I think we have enough here to start off. And then I would say give these guys a good, week and a half a run at the ones. And then just slowly filter them out.
One.
Go ahead.
I believed in
one.
I believe in using what we draft.
We only need one.
Let me read this super chat real quick. Shout out
That's a fact.
3 for that super chat, man. He said we're gonna be all right at linebacker PPP.
Oh yeah.
Our undrafted free agents are gonna step up. Watch. I believe that. I really do.
We the only franchise that would even say something like that.
They're pros for a reason.
Hey, we only need one guy, bro. Y'all
just one. Yeah. There you go, 336. We just need one guy out of all these people we have, 12 or 13 linebackers. One's gonna step up. At least one.
And you see, Dave's like what he tried to do, like in the preseason, is like a lot of those teams gonna play their ones at least a series or two.
Yeah.
Some teams gonna play a half. So he gonna have the young boys out there first, like in a lot of those games. That's why we got the joint practices. The first team ain't really gonna play too much. Maybe at the second game or maybe the third game, maybe a series or two. You see what I'm saying?
We're gonna know
how
they're gonna tell on themselves.
Exactly. So that's how he get them young boys. He throw them young boys out there in the fire in the preseason to see how they respond.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go, Tico.
They would hate me as a coach. They would hate me as a coach, boy.
Tico, the one linebacker we talking about is probably going to be the worst one out of the four. Okay, so if it's one of these UDFAs, you're not expecting that much from him. You're not expecting him to be a superstar.
Exactly.
This is the other guy. Then you got your
So anything you get is a bonus.
Guy to be serviceable.
Hey, Tack, what you think, my brother, in terms of what's on the roster? You think we got somebody there that can step up and show what they got? At least one or two guys in the fold.
I will hope so, because you know how damn Morgan is with undrafted free agents. He always finds studs at
that's what another thing I was about to say. Hey, listen, bro. If y'all thinking about it,
trust with undrafted free agents.
My bad. Go ahead, Tack. But I would bro.
I got one more question. Do y'all think they're gonna start Bryce Young or make him play more time in the preseason this year, or do you think they're gonna do the same?
They better.
Yeah, Bryce Young is gonna have that first game and that second game. The third game he ain't gonna play, but he gonna play maybe a series in that first game, maybe 2 series, maybe 3 in that second game. He ain't gonna play none in that third game.
Right. I'll tell you like this. I'm putting them guys on the field to play.
Andy, no, I think Jet Plummer threw it.
Man, come on, Jack.
Hey, and on top of that, Andy Dalton should get no reps in the preseason. 0 reps in the preseason for Andy Dalton.
He don't need
that.
Don't need none. He don't need no reps.
Nah, he ain't getting none last.
Who don't need no reps? Who don't need no reps?
Andy Dalton.
Andy Dalton.
Andy Dalton. He need to be on the sideline serving Gatorade. That's what he need to do.
That's gonna be Plummer job in a little while anyway.
He need to be running the Gatorade table.
Move him to number 3.
Any reps that don't go to Bryce go to Jack Plummer. Period.
Yeah. Period.
I would say that.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Hey, put Andy Dalton on the Gatorade table.
Andy's gonna play a little bit now. He's gonna play a little bit.
Nah,
he should not play at all in preseason.
Nah, he ain't play. He didn't play last year.
He didn't play last year. Any at preseason.
Andy is that spare tire that you got in the back just in case something goes wrong.
He don't get no burn unless
and it might be draw right.
It wouldn't be.
Hey, it might be draw right.
They ain't 336.
I got a bubble on
Yeah, you better check that date. You better check that born date.
The truck.
Hey, 336, and you can't go but so fast with it on your car, or you're gonna have a problem.
Man, I'm telling you.
You can't go with 38 miles an hour.
About 38.
Oh, and I got one more question for y'all.
What's up, bro?
Y'all think we gonna see footage of J.C. Horn versus Teterow at McMillan?
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, I can't wait better.
Oh yeah, it's coming.
Yeah, it's coming.
Oh man,
better get that popcorn ready.
Straps.
But listen, media is not allowed to record anything from the 11 on 11s. So
7 on 7 or 1 on 1.
I think it's only gonna come from the Panthers on Twitter or Panthers posting on YouTube or something like that. It's only gonna come from the Panthers. It's not gonna come from the media.
Yeah, shout
and
out
it's PPP and quantum. Y'all the reason why we can't go to training camp.
Quantum.
Y'all the reason why we can't go to training camp.
What's up, PPP?
And it's Hunter
What happened? What I do?
And all y'all videos.
Everybody should not be able to go to training camp. Recording out there.
Content creators and all y'all videos.
PPP. Guess what I got? I got a beat on some training camp tickets when they go down to Houston.
What?
If my partner hooked me up, I got 3 passes.
Let me tell y'all, Leggett will always Leggett more physical than any Ted. That's what I want to say right there. And I think that J.C. Horn would have a tougher time dealing with a god doggone.
JC, what you just said about Xavier Leggett and Ted?
You said Xavier Leggett more physical. No.
No. Did you say no?
No.
Did you say no?
It's so controversial, man.
You're crazy, man.
How is it so controversial, man?
Comparing him to
Hey, Howard, Leggett is faster though. He's faster.
But he's more physical.
Yeah, he's definitely stronger than Ted.
He's more physical. What is wrong with you guys, dog?
He's stronger and he's faster.
No, he is more. I think he's stronger.
That's true, Riz. Riz, he does have better ball skills, Riz. He does have better ball skills, though, Riz. You got that right.
Yeah, he still got to play physical, though.
Yeah.
He got to finish the catch all the way through.
See, Leggett runs amazing routes, though, y'all. His route running is amazing.
It's the Saints. Yeah, come on now. I want to hear that.
He
I
runs
want to
great
hear
routes, man.
Hey, can we all agree?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Like last year, even though what's his name dropped a few balls, Leggett dropped a few balls and all that. I ain't see one cornerback that can hold them down 1-on-1. Not one. I ain't seen one that can do it.
You know what, Howard? You
can't run with him, Howard. They can't run with him, Howard.
Hey, Howard, a broken clock is right twice a day. God damn it, you ain't right there. Son of a bitch, Howard right one time. God damn.
Dang.
He ain't right.
Hey, Howard. That's because nobody really can run. His route running is impeccable. You ever seen this dude's route running? It's really good.
Hey,
Quan. He has good route running.
What's up, Riz?
Hey, Quan.
That's what he said.
What's up?
Hey, Quan. You ever see somebody, cornerback, try to jam him off the line?
It ain't gonna work.
Go check it out, y'all.
That's a bad problem for any quarterback trying to jam him.
Now, Quad, you stay right there so I can line PPP black ass up with that foot. Because you telling me that XL is an impeccable route runner.
I ain't say. Listen, I said he
no PPP.
Oh,
what you said, PPP?
Yeah. Let's get you up out here trying to line me up.
Hey, PPP. You took out those barbershop liners on you.
Yeah.
PPP. All I gotta say, when you be moving people out the way, that be showing your vulnerability, brother. That be showing your vulnerability. Hey, listen. I ain't say shit. I ain't say shit.
Now, Quad, if you telling me that XL is an impeccable route runner,
from what I saw, I like this. I thought they were really good, man. Impeccable, I don't know, but really good.
Now, let me go down the line. Is Adam Thielen an impeccable route runner?
I think so, yes.
Is Jalen Coker an impeccable route runner?
So far, yeah.
Then why the hell is
keep going? No, keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
I knew where he was going with that.
No, Riz. Keep going.
But yet still, ain't none of those guys.
I knew where he was going.
Ain't none of those guys could be a number one in your eyes.
Can I make?
That ain't all the wide receivers, Riz.
Can I make an observation here when it's route running and catchability?
Go ahead, Will. I want to hear it, Will. Go ahead, Will.
So let me make an observation here. So I'm gonna go back to during DJ Moore's rookie season. We played against Washington in Washington. I was at the game in Washington, right? And DJ Moore, No, we lost that game. No, we didn't. And we was on a final drive, and DJ Moore dropped a ball from Cam. Dropped it on the 40-yard line, and that was the end of that drive, and that's when they ended up closing out the game against us, right? Oh. And I will say this. I say all of that to say this. That was DJ Moore's rookie season. I do not like when people talk about XL hands as a fucking rookie. I hate that because it's like they don't give nobody space to develop. Let that man develop.
But it's still,
XL
but it's
is
still
going
true
to
though.
cook these boys this year. Well, his hand. No, I
And
didn't
that
say
might
that
be
his
true.
hands was good. I didn't say his hands wasn't good. I'm saying his hands is not good. But they cooked him as if he's a bust.
Hey Will, I bet you if somebody put a skin down coon in a jug machine, he'd catch that.
See, here you go. Here you go. You better stop talking about them brothers from South Carolina, because I'm from South Carolina.
He gonna bust
Nah,
it
he
down.
don't want he don't want to skin down on him. He want to bust it down himself. He don't want to skin down.
We
like to
take
bust it
it.
down
Don't be
himself.
bringing me no coons, because I don't know what. Let me take the clothes off my goddamn self.
Will. Yeah, you do.
No,
That's
I
it.
said bring the coon to me. Let me take the clothes off myself. Then I know it's a coon. Don't be bringing no cat over here. Let me take the clothes off that motherfucker.
No. Will, take his word for it. Will, it's a coon. It's a coon. Will, take his word for it. It's a coon.
Nah, that's not how we get down.
Bring you a rat cat. That's what he's gonna bring you.
But like I'm saying, it's like so. What I'm saying is, when I listen to other fans' podcasts, they give. I'm not saying I'm talking about fan base, like and when especially on Twitter, because like you go to other Twitter environments or whatever, and they give their players space for like their drops and their misses and stuff like that. Like the dude that was up in Seattle, his rookie year, he had a good year, but he had several critical drops. Yeah, he had several critical drops. But the Seattle Seahawks fan base didn't say he was a fucking bust. But if you go to the Panthers, right?
We run a tight ship around here, Will. It's been a long time. It's been a long time, Will.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's been. We not really playing around here no more.
I'm with you when you said tight ship. I had to shut up, man. My bad.
Hey, yo,
I'm
real
telling
quick,
you,
real
right?
quick.
It's been too long,
Hey, real
man.
quick, hold on, fellas. Let me play this interview that just popped up 40 minutes ago from Adam Thielen, man. Hold on, right quick. Let's get some audio here.
Training camp.
That's third Thielen.
We are here with one of the veteran wide receivers, Adam Thielen. Adam, year 12. Can you believe that you have been in the NFL for 12 seasons so far?
Yeah, actually, they don't give me credit, but it's year 13.
Okay.
Because they don't ever count my practice squad year, but I count it. So year 13, but yeah, no, it goes by fast. It's like you kind of just get in the rhythm year after year. Like, all right, got to prepare, got to do all the little things, and then you just kind of get into the heat of the season, and by the time you know it, it's year 13. So crazy, but just trying to take advantage of every moment now because I know there's not a lot of time left.
Like you said, year 13. Do you get excited coming into training camp? How are you feeling coming into this year?
Yeah, I think now it's just like there's so much comfortability in camp. You just like are excited to just get back into a rhythm, get back to the grind, and just kind of focus. But you just don't have the stress that you had as a young player, which is a great thing. But also you got to make sure that you hold yourself accountable, that you're doing the little things, that you're still treating it like you were a rookie trying to make the team. So there's a little bit of a balance there, but yeah, it's comforting knowing like, all right, like I've done this before. I got a lot of experience. I'm just going to go and enjoy it. Like I said before, when you're in your 13, you just realize that you have to just enjoy it because you don't know when your last rep is going to be. So you take every rep with like the most gratitude and just patience as you can.
Well, speaking of that, when we talked with you towards the end of last season, you weren't sure if you were going to play another year in the NFL. What went into the decision to come back and give it another shot?
Yeah, there's a lot of factors. Obviously, my family, talking with them, making sure everyone's on board, kids, wife, family, and then the team obviously wanting me to come back, and then also just where the team's at, right? Do I see like we're trending in the right direction, which all those things were very positive. My family was cool with me. They wanted me to play again. Kids were like, of course, why wouldn't you play again? And my wife was down, and then the team obviously wanted me to come back. And I felt really good about where this organization and team and leadership is going. So really excited to be back.
Why is that? Why did you feel so positively about where this team is going?
Well, I've learned in my life and in my career that strong leadership is the most important thing. And there's really strong leadership here from the top down. And that hasn't always been the case. And so really excited to be a part of that, whether that's staff, operations, management, coaches, and also players. So really excited about that, where I can just kind of be, I can just be in my role and be the best at that, and I don't have to wear a lot of hats. So I'm really excited about where that's going.
You're coming back to a wide receiver group that is very young, very deep. How are they keeping you young throughout this entire process?
Well, they're all about 10 years younger than me, so that just keeps me young in itself. But no, just a lot of excitement, energy, great personalities, a lot of different personalities. And we just enjoy being around each other. So that's another reason. Like, if I didn't enjoy coming to work and being around the guys that I have to spend the most time with, I wouldn't be here. So just those guys are a big part of it too, just enjoying coming to work. You know, I have a smile when I'm in that receiver room, when I'm on the sideline with them. I got a smile on my face because I'm just enjoying myself. And like you said, I'm staying young by being around those young guys.
Okay, 10-year age gap. I know the lingo is a little bit different for them. Are there any words that you've kind of picked up on that you've inserted into your daily vocabulary?
I don't know about words, but definitely like lifestyle, like, you know, just what's in fashion, okay. What's in like what the cool kids are doing now outside of football. So I definitely try to stay away from the worldly things, but there's a lot of great things that I learned from these young guys.
Absolutely, and they learn a lot from you. You know, you have Tetaroa coming in for year 1, X and Jalen Coker coming back for year 2. How have you seen them develop and fit into Carolina's play style?
I think just learning how to be pros. They've really come along in their second year, those two guys, and then T-Mac just in year 1 really just picking up how to be a pro. You know, being here early, doing the little things, the extra treatment. You can't just show up and play football and expect to be at your best every single day, especially consistently. And so I think just maturity-wise, the conversations that we have aren't just you know, they're not just about football. It's about life as well, and just kind of their choices and actions that they're making in life. You can tell that they're really maturing, and it's, again, they're fun people to be around. So they keep me young and excited to come to work every day, which is a blessing for me.
Adam, during your 13 years, you've accomplished a lot, but what is one personal goal that you have for yourself for this upcoming season? Yeah,
actually, I'm not a goal-oriented person. I never probably have ever set a goal for myself. But for me, it usually comes in a daily, like how can I get better every day? Like, and what does that look like? That looks like attitude and effort. I tell my kids all the time, and really I tell them because I'm telling myself, it's like, there's two things that you can control and that can make you a better person and better player every day, and it's your attitude and effort. So really trying to focus on that. You know, when I walk into that building, I got to check myself at the door. Like, what's my attitude and what is my effort going to be like today? I think naturally when things get tough, when you get tired, your attitude goes bad and your effort goes bad. So just really focus on those things and let everything else kind of play itself out.
Yeah, like we were talking earlier, 13 seasons is a long time, but you keep mentioning your family and your wife, their support. How has that kept you going all this time?
Yeah, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my wife, and just like, you know, having that motivation to do the right things for her and our family and for our kids, trying to be a leader for them, to show them what it takes to be successful in anything that you do. And again, that attitude and effort, you know, really trying to prove to them that when things weren't great the last couple of years, like, I still had to check myself and make sure that my attitude and effort were positive, and making sure that they feel that and see that, not just hear me say it. So really trying to just be an example for all the things that I talk to them about, trying to be that example for them as well.
No doubt about it. Going back to Carolina, you talked about all the positive things. What's one thing that maybe surprised you, not only just with the wide receivers, but this offense so far coming into this year?
Oh, I think just like being able to have 2 years in the same system with mostly the same players, you just have a ability to take it a little bit deeper, to be able to take it to the next level of the little details, and that's really exciting. And I haven't had a whole lot of my career. Usually it's like a new offense every year, new offense coordinator, whatever, or maybe a new head coach. So you just don't get to dive into the deeper little detail stuff and really take it to the next level. So that's been really fun for me this season, to be able to take it to the next step as an offense.
All right, what y'all think about that, yo?
Wise words from the vet. Wise words from the vet.
And y'all
beautiful information, brother.
Savvy veteran.
Savvy, and beautiful.
What's going on with you, Eric, man? Good to see you, man. Shout out to Panther Theory, man, for that $2.99 super sticker. Shout out to you, man. Good to see you, man.
What's up,
yeah.
I see
He said not always the
I see
case.
positivity.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Howard's wrong with everything he was saying. Will was wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, that's normally how that go.
Yeah.
Hey, where Howard go, man? I had a bone to pick with him about this frantic laughter I heard today about this picture. It drove me crazy.
What picture?
That picture with Bryce in the middle, with he's standing there and the two dudes are throwing. The two quarterbacks.
They don't even look that much taller than him. Like, if anything.
You know what? Hey, they just trying. They and they. You know what?
Or they trying.
They do look taller. They do.
Not by much. 336. Not by much.
Tri-State. What's good, yo?
What up, though? Tri-State. What up, Tri-State?
Y'all know about photography.
I stayed in the building.
Stop it.
That
Can I
picture
just
didn't
say
do
this?
justice. 336.
What does
The Bryce
height get
antagonist.
Richardson 336?
On a damn training table and then in surgery.
Exactly.
Hey, so all I gotta say is this: the Bryce antagonists are being choked out, right? And they last gas of fresh air that they got left, they trying to spit in somebody's face. That's all that is.
They grasping for straws, Will.
Exactly.
They grasping for their last breath, and they being choked out. They use their last gasp to spit in somebody's face. That's all that is.
Reality.
I think secretly some of these commentators are praying.
They don't have much to stand on from a realistic perspective in terms of how he is going to enter.
They doing the Megan challenge. Hey, they doing the Megan challenge with the motherfucking coaster legs with the high heels.
We got more than the last few games. We got way more.
What we rapping about?
You got 17 or 18 games versus 10 there, 336. That's what you got. So that's what you got. And he didn't look terrible in all those 17 games from his rookie season either. Just more than all of them he did. But there was a few games in there he looked all right.
Hey, yo, who's this right here? Bryce Young top 10. Who that is? Bryce Young top 10. Has he said anything yet? Bryce Young top 10.
Who's that?
Who is that? We don't see it.
He on the stage. Hold on, let me
Is
drop
he the
this.
one in the middle?
Put the name on there.
Oh wait, no, he.
We got the mute. What's good, Bryce Young top 10? Tell us why.
Yeah, tell us why.
Bryce Young top 10. You here?
Well, we'll give him a 5-second countdown. If you don't answer, bye.
Hey,
No. Can I just say this? Can I say this, fellas? Can I say this, fellas? Whenever I join the stage, it takes me about at least 90 seconds before I can hear anybody or respond to anybody.
He been on the
stage. I'm saying? What I'm saying is,
hold
on,
man.
Yeah.
Here you go.
There he is.
What's up?
I had to walk.
You're right, Will.
Quick.
You had to walk to the store?
Nah, I had to walk to the back real quick, man. I was watching the video, but yeah, man, this driver, man. I'm here, man.
Oh, that's driver.
I'm getting in.
Oh, that's driver. I know it was him.
I think his name Howard.
Nah, it's driver. I remember driver.
Like everybody suck their
He
teeth.
trying to talk down on Bryce Young. He talk.
There you go. Hey, Riz.
I'm coming in.
We got an honorary member, Riz. We got an honorary member right here. We got another one.
Yeah, there you go. We knew Red was going to somehow slither his way into this conversation. We knew it.
Hey, y'all know what Red said about me, man? He said I was so surprised when I heard Red say this. He said my breakdown was gibberish and all over the place when I clearly pointed out the other night those 7 or 8 quarterbacks that were worse than Bryce in their rookie season, despite the amount of games they played, and no one's debunked it. Yeah, he said I was all over the place. It was gibberish. I was surprised by Red's one. I couldn't believe it.
But
and then he comes to this Bryce equal Will Levis comparison.
That nonsense.
Hey, Red, you did see that I acknowledged Red in my post because Red is a solid dude, man. Red
yeah, he is.
Oh my goodness,
Red is.
Very solid. He's a very good guy. Very good dude.
He is a solid.
He is a solid dude.
But he a part of a filthy fan base.
Yeah, hold on right quick, Riz. Hold on right quick. Shout out to Red, man. He's been a member of Panthers Prime Podcast for a minute, man. And I just wanted to give him some love, man. Appreciate him for rocking with the channel for so long, man. I appreciate it, man.
Now make sure you social distance in PvP because he might give you the gap.
Hey, you know what? You know what Red Farm gonna do? Can I say this?
In a minute.
You know what? Nobody ain't talking about them damn Falcons. They only got a first round draft pick next year, and they picking in the top 10 next year.
Hey,
so
shut up! Say that again, Will. Say it again, Will.
Say it again, Will. Yeah.
Hey, so sir, they gave up their first round draft pick, and they picking in the top 10 this year. So all I got to say is this: we gave up a top 10 draft pick for our franchise quarterback. They gave up a top 10 draft pick for a goddamn edge rusher.
Woo-wee.
Now, Will, you mean to tell me that a top 10 pick at quarterback
there you go.
with a top 10 pick at tight end, wide receiver, running back, 2 first-round pick tackles?
Hey, real quick. I'm sorry, Riz, because I'm going to have to jump back to work. I just want to say one thing in regards to the Falcons. The Falcons are in a sticky situation. If they don't make the playoffs and Michael Penix underperforms, they are in a fucked situation. I'm sorry for the language, PPP.
Mm-hmm.
They're cooked. They don't got a first-round pick, and if Penix don't play well, they're going to be like, what's our situation like? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on. I got one more thing for Red. Red, I know you're listening.
In the second round.
Go ahead, Tat.
And let's be honest, they don't have that good of a defense either.
They don't. Their D line is horrible. Horrible. We are going to dominate them up front. Our offensive line will dominate Atlanta. I want to run the ball 47 times against Atlanta.
Hold up.
Bryce don't need to throw the ball.
I gotta address one thing that Red said also. I gotta say this for all of the BWO BUA members.
Yeah. Let them know what's coming.
You know what, man? Let me tell you what he said.
Yeah,
Red
a lot of
Ralph Warren said Bryce Young equals Will Levis.
Hey, he has actually started this petition to alter our name to the Beehive. Have y'all heard that blasphemy going around?
Are you serious?
Yeah. I said,
I signed it first. Yeah, I signed it first.
Hey,
336.
Yeah, I signed it big
too. We're gonna dump that Beehive in your lap and run. That's what we're gonna do.
You know,
What's
Red
up, Riz?
is a part of the do-rag and durettes. You know what I'm saying?
They dance like Gladys Knight and the Pips too, Riz. They got that Pips dance.
He said the do-rag.
Hey, they got that little bob step to the right and snap their fingers and throw the head back, Riz.
Hey, look, and then they got down. You got no damn baby oil. They got wave grease all over their hands.
Yeah. And they all sing in one microphone.
Oh boy!
Hey, PPP, can I say something real quick?
Red Swan done sent me he done sent me a little video. I mean, not a video. He done sent me a little stat thing.
We got footage.
Oh boy, here we go.
Not footage.
Here we go. Here we go.
I knew it, Red.
He couldn't take it no longer.
He couldn't take it. I knew it was coming.
Y'all was pointed on thick, so I figured that I would come in here and
the antagonist is here.
But let me say this first.
Hey, before he even gets started, can I just say this?
Yes, sir.
They better hit this year, because if they don't, they firing their head coach and their GM is in question.
Okay, well we're gonna talk football, but I want to do something just as a side note for our distinguished CW5 William Robinson right here.
No, you did not. You bring up my goddamn former government title. Cut it out, man.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something.
That's a former government title.
Some of y'all might be military, others may not be. But let me tell you something. Whether you are or not, this man is extremely, extremely accomplished.
Oh my God! You know what? You trying to lull me? Fuck
You
that!
know how
Fuck
Red
that!
try to butter you up before he break you down.
I told you can build something from the ground up. I told you, Will.
Soften you up. I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. I had occasion to actually be working with a veteran who was a chief warrant and knows you from DC. Now I'm not at liberty.
I'm a bitch.
I'm not at liberty to say his name because I don't want to violate any privacy rights. So with my job with the VA, but he filled me in on some things about you. And I'm gonna tell you something. This Negro, this big head Negro right here, this Negro is a heavy hitter with the Army and with the federal government, man. And that's all I say.
Red doing Oppo research.
Hey,
I'm gonna research this shit, man. Cut it out. Hey, anyway, we talking about linebackers, man.
Red been on the dark web. Red been on the dark web before that.
Listen, he
don't hide, Will.
Yeah, very tactical, Red. Very tactical.
He don't hide, Will.
He
He don't hide, Will.
like your T, Will. You better watch out.
knows that I've said enough to know that I've talked with some people who certainly let me know who this man is. And this man right here is highly accomplished, has held some of the most prominent positions that you're going to see a chief warrant officer hold. And that, when I said CW05, that lets you know enough right there, because that's a very, how will I say it, elite level of warrant officer.
It's called the unicorn.
That's right, because there are so few of y'all that get. It's damn near like being a 5-star general, Quantum, is what I'm trying to say.
I know what it is. Hey, Will, you a khaki? You a khaki, aren't you, Will?
No. In the Navy, so in the Navy.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
The Navy, Mustang and khakis and all that stuff. In the Army, there's a big separation. There's a chasm between them. But so, for example, I used to be the chief technology officer of the United States Army.
Okay.
I used to be the CTO of the Army. So any technology that you see on the battlefield today, or anything you see in cyberspace, all that stuff, I was the number one cyber and IT officer, technologist of the Army.
Y'all know how.
Can we talk about goddamn football? That was my ass.
Nah. Hey, Will, what did I just say when I came up here about you? I said you're a builder. You got to build things. Did I not say that?
Yes, sir.
Did I not say that, Will?
Okay, I get it. But you know what? Can I just say this? Whenever I'm hanging out with y'all, I get to hang out with my peoples, like my friends. Like I never met any of y'all personally, right?
Yeah.
And so when I hang out with y'all guys, I get to talk sports and friendship, and I get to smoke out Howard whenever I get a chance. I get to talk shit about them Georgia Pigeons. So for example, my wife, you know the only good thing come from Georgia, y'all? Peaches, and I ain't talking about the fruit, because my wife is Georgia peach. My wife, y'all grow them right in Georgia.
I hear you,
I had to pick me one.
Yes,
so
sir.
all I got to say is this. Hold on. My wife was born in Hampton, South Carolina. Her roots in Hampton. She just came to Augusta. That's all. I mean, don't
with the inherited gap.
Don't take it too far,
Red do some. Red do some of his best thinking when he on that bike. That's when he do his best.
Hey, you know what? I got my tonal and my Peloton bike from the VA.
Nice.
Cut it out now.
Nice.
Cut it out.
Nice. Yes, sir.
See.
Hey, hold on right quick. I know goddamn Will ain't trying to outshine me when it come down to the suits now.
No, I am not. I am not. Sir, I am not.
Brother,
hold on now. Wait, hold on a minute now. Wait a minute.
Hold on now.
Look at that Prime.
Hold on.
That boy clean.
That boy sharp.
Hey, hold on now, PPP. I got a little something to say about that.
Hey, y'all boys, man.
Hey, PPP. Hey, put mine up there, PPP. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Okay. Put mine up there. Put mine up. Yeah. Okay.
Look like Steve Smith.
Look like Steve Smith, man. Hey,
What a
heads
real
get
shake
shot, boy.
Steve Smith.
Hey, hey, the real
Riz.
thing is the reason why I got my picture like that on there is because because I don't have a YouTube channel, but sometimes I go on stage for corporations and with clients, and then so I show me in a suit. Outside of that, I'm normally in my Panther hat hanging out. That's all.
That's
But
okay.
that's why it's like that, Anyway, man, how the hell you did some awful research on me, Red? God damn, man.
Will.
Hey, man.
Man,
I'm telling
your
you.
ass down and let a brother give you some flowers, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, Will.
Hey,
Oh
Red,
man, yeah.
or
Steve Harvey
MRE, Red,
collection.
or MRE.
Yeah, that's what he. Oh, don't tell it. Don't say that.
Hey,
Don't say that, Quantum.
you know what? I'll just say this: if you ever get time, you can go to what's the shit called Wikipedia, and you can look
Oh
up
yeah.
like one of the missions that I did. It's called Task Force Odin, Odin. It'll tell you about a task force. It's the very first unmanned UAV task force for the United States military
Wow.
during the insurgency of Iraq, and I built out a worldwide, a Iraq countrywide UAV network to take down Iranian insurgents in combat. So that's one of the things that I did. So if you
Wow.
ever just look
Talking
at
about this
Task
right
Force
here?
Odin on Wikipedia, say what? Oh,
Talking
training
about this right
camp?
here?
No, I don't. Oh, I
Task
see
Force
training
Odin.
camp.
You see training camp?
It's
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
PPP.
has Task
PPP
Force
is the first
Odin.
one. Yeah, it's that first
Yeah.
one right there.
Yeah.
I already seen it.
Yep.
Yeah,
That one.
Task Force Odin. So if you look down at the bottom, and we took down 3,000 Iranian insurgents in a period of 7 months.
Wow.
We had 3,000 confirmed kills in the fight. So just something
Wow.
like yeah. So if you kind of want to know some of the stuff that like me and my guys did when I was a young cool guy, I guess, back in the day. I'm an old man now. I'm an old man. I'm 50. I'm 50 plus with a crisp pair of jeans and some button ups.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with that, Big Willie.
Will, did y'all ever work with the Navy? Because I remember having some of y'all on the ship, man, back in the day. We used to
Yeah.
give
So
you guys.
I had 7 Navy guys. I had 7 IT guys and 5
Yeah.
ET guys that did takedown missions with me. We brought them off the ship on the land with us, and we integrated them into our combat team. They were part of the interrogation team with us and the part of the takedown team.
Nice.
Right. Nice. We
Nice.
feel you.
Nice.
Yeah. But anyway, man, Ray, God dang it. I'm talking about my
Hey.
linebackers.
Okay. But I hear y'all shitting on my Falcons. But let me tell y'all something. Right now. I want to tell y'all, and I don't know if it was Nick that ran or whether it was, I'm sorry, my brain is freezing up on Riz B that said if Michael Penix doesn't hit. Let me tell you something real quickly about trading that first round because it was a trade, right? So because they didn't use their first round pick this year, we used theirs in exchange for them to use ours next year. So it's a trade. But anyway, even if Michael Penix should go 2-15, the Panthers fans more than anybody should understand that doesn't mean that you won't run him back the next year. He has his freshman year. He has his rookie year to go, essentially, is what I'm saying. But I doubt very seriously he'll go 2-15. But even if he does, we're not selecting a quarterback in next year's draft. It's not going to happen. So
Y'all don't have a
saying that
y'all don't have a first round pick to pick one. So of course, I
well,
mean that's a true statement.
even if
Dang.
if he did go 2-15, we wouldn't use the first round pick to select a quarterback.
Yes, true. But you wouldn't have you would have a different head coach and possibly, if nothing else, a different GM.
Yeah,
Hey, Red, can I ask you a question, Red?
possible. Yeah.
Can I ask you a quick question?
Yes, sir.
In that draft where you guys grabbed Penix, Were you guys eyeing somebody else had Penix not been there, or do you know who was on your draft board? Was that your plan all along to go after him or a quarterback?
Well, they say it was the plan all along because it was their succession. Yeah, it was their succession plan for the future, the franchise quarterback of the future. That's why they essentially Kirk Cousins' deal was a 2-year deal.
Okay, so, well, Penix though that they were eyeing.
Yeah, their ideal. Yeah, they flew their entire organization or front office and coaching staff out to Washington to hold a private meeting with him where he worked out for them. Oh, they talked about they knew he was a guy when it was a cold, wet Seattle day, and he was humming the ball past Raheem Morris's ear. He wanted to go out and have a look at him from the safety or in the cornerback position, which he played in college, just to sort of see, what the velocity on the ball was like from all these things they heard. And he said, driving that ball in that wet, damp, cold air, let him know right there that was the guy for them.
Okay.
So they were hoping that he would make it as far as number 8. They didn't know. They knew that it would be a run on the quarterbacks at some point from the ones that were out there, Drake May, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix. They knew it was going to be a run on the quarterbacks at some point, but they didn't know if he would make it to number 8.
Hey, who did y'all take him ahead of that was still on the board that could have been more prominent at the position for y'all? Who else was there?
I mean, he was selected before Bo Nix. He was selected before J.J. McCarthy.
Bo Nix.
Okay. Who
all
else?
all those better quarterbacks that y'all could have drafted, and y'all decided to get the do-rag.
Hey, PPP, will you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
Will you put up and if you don't, I understand why. But would you put up what I just texted to you, please?
Let me see.
Since Riz wants to talk about better quarterbacks.
I mean, you are the president of the Durettes, Red. So let's answer this question. Do you think, as currently constructed, do you think Michael Penix is better than Bo Nix?
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, I think he was
what makes you say that?
I think he was better than Bo Nix in college, and he's better than Bo Nix in the NFL.
But what did Michael Penix do in the NFL that Bo Nix has not done yet?
Bo Nix has been to the playoffs.
Exactly. So what have Michael Penix done that Bo Nix has not?
So let me tell you this. Let me say this to you, Riz. Since you asked this, the only way I can
don't shoot the job.
No. I'm gonna try to put it. I'm gonna try to.
He's hooking. He's hooking.
He's trying to find them reasons. He's trying to find the reasons.
No reasons. I'm trying to use something concrete that you can look to say, okay, I hear what you're saying. Now, it's not a fair comparison because Bo Nix obviously has a larger body of work to analyze than Michael Penix does. But this is one that I found very interesting. Of all of the rookie quarterbacks from last year's class that got a chance to play, the only one who didn't was J.J. McCarthy. But in all of their first 3 games in the NFL, Michael Penix bested every one of them. Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, and Bo Nix. His first 3 games were better statistically than their first 3 games. If that's the sort of proof that you want, Riz B.
So y'all going to the playoffs then, right?
With that is.
Oh yeah, we going to the playoffs. Yeah.
You enough room for everybody in the NFC South, Red. Only 1 or 2.
Damn sure ain't, Quantum.
I don't know.
I'm coming, Red. I gotta do it a certain way.
It's okay. I appreciate it too, PPP.
Because a lot better than Bo Nix, y'all going to the playoffs for sure.
A lot of people would put up.
Jaden
A lot
Daniels
of
didn't
people
break
would
out
put
till
up
week
what
3
I
against
sent
the
to you.
Bengals.
But
they did.
Let me tell you something. Jaden Daniels played opposite. I'm sorry, Bo Nix played opposite the number 1 defense in the NFL.
He had a good season though.
He got a Hall of Fame coach coaching him too. He got a lot.
Wait. Who was the number 1 defensive league? Red? Who?
The Denver Broncos.
Nah, the
They
Eagles
were number one
in defense.
They were number one in defense last year.
What?
Yes.
Okay, this is the thing,
didn't
right? So
realize
how do
that.
you determine if a quarterback is good if he's on a good team?
Well,
Ooh, good point.
Because they do the same thing to Brock. They do the same thing to Brock Purdy. They do the same thing to a lot of these guys. They say, "Well, he got everything around him," but that's the point, though.
There's a lot that you can use. There's a lot that you can use to analyze 336. Some things that you can analyze, you can say that this is a quarterback stat, regardless of the system that they're in, like EPA, right? Wins above average. So that's basically saying the average quarterback, this is the level that they produce at. Then you can analyze the wins above the average to say, well, he's this much better than just your average quarterback.
So Red, let me poke a hole in what you just said as far as Michael Penix has.
Riz, I told you stop saying poke a hole. I told you that.
Pause.
Big pause. Big pause. But listen, ain't no baby oil over here because Red got all the 360 wave grease from Michael Penix. But
it's that Atlanta in him. It's that Atlanta in him.
got that prison do rag on, Red. That prison do rag.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. I like a little thug. in my
Hey, he got that rec yard prison do rag on.
I know that's right.
but let me just take a little needle and poke a hole in that Michael Penix air balloon.
Sure is. I'm here for all the fun. Go ahead.
So you do know Michael Penix's first start, the only win that he has, he was horrible in that game.
Here we go, Red. Here we go.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, well, I was going to ask you about that, Red. Yeah, you got to explain yourself, my friend. Please.
What do you have questions about with this graph, Quantum?
Well, I don't think it's accurate the way you portrayed it because I see what you're trying to say, but in all fairness, with my assessment of the quarterbacks I mentioned, he did have a better season. Now, those again were first-round quarterbacks. The ones that I mentioned, that Will Levis was a second round.
Oh, no. Kirk Cousins wasn't a first-round quarterback.
Oh, I'm sorry, with the exception of Kirk Cousins. I forgot about him. Yeah, but the rest of them were. Okay. Now, Will Levis, for some reason, if you throw this comparison up, if he was as good as this graphic would curtail and have us to believe,
good. He's definitely not good.
Well, that's my point. Because if anyone's going to compare a statistic like this to say, oh, head to head, these two are comparable, then clearly Bryce Young is still better because he's still starting and this dude's not.
Fact.
So
that's kind of my point, Quantum.
Yeah. So, but I see why you're saying it because you're trying to say even though Bryce is still starting, he looked worse because his stats were on the same as a guy that is not starting, right? Is that what you're trying to say?
What I was saying to your point is, and I think it was clear to me what you were trying to point out. Bryce Young, along with all those other quarterbacks, had a bad rookie season. But then those other quarterbacks started on a trajectory, and look at where they are now.
So I
wanted to find evidence later.
Yeah, I wanted to find evidence for you of somebody who had a poor start to their NFL career, like Bryce Young did. We all agreed at that. But who, unlike those other quarterbacks, is not on the trajectory to be highly paid. This guy has been replaced already by Cam Ward.
Well, hold up. Now, wait a minute. Now, let's dig into this a second here, Red, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Before you go there, I just want to say this.
Go ahead, brother.
Do y'all realize that the only quarterback out of all the ones that came in, C.J. Stroud, AR, Will Levis, and Bryce, you still have the number one, number two, still got a firm hold on their job. Everybody said AR was better than Bryce. He ain't. Everybody said that.
You said a firm.
Rather have Anthony Richardson than
you said a firm hold on their job.
Firm.
Yeah. I would say firm.
Okay.
Hey, now, watch this. Now, hold up.
I think they found this draft to be shocking. 336.
Well, hold up, Red. Now, wait a minute. Let me ask you this. See, I think that you have to delve into this comparison a little bit more, because let's look at the last. I know what 336 and them are going to say, so I'll be careful with my commentary. The last 10 games. Let's compare those. Let's see Bryce, his after benching compared to Will Levis's time that he played during that same stretch, and let's compare those numbers. Let's see what that looked like.
Well, Quantum, it's not necessary to do that, and let me tell you why.
Okay.
It's very goddamn necessary.
Yeah, because the last 10 games is right here. The last 10 games right here, right?
Well, let me tell you what. Thank you, Quantum. That's what
I'm still trying to understand how Michael Penix is better than Bo Nix.
Because basically, the last 10 games are inclusive in those 28 games.
No.
Yes.
I know. No. I'm saying I want the last games since Bryce came back from being benched.
I know.
The reason
you like
why,
that. You like that.
Well, no. Well, I'm only saying it for one reason. I'm saying because now Will Levis is no longer has his job. So I want to see what led to his his jettisoned status. Like if we look at
what
Bryce still got his job, he doesn't.
What we can deduce from this Quantum is just, if you will, let me tell you what my thoughts are as to why Will Levis was replaced with the number one quarterback in this year's draft class. One, because it was easier for the Titans to make that move because he wasn't a number one overall or number two overall or number 4 overall pick like Bryce, CJ Stroud, and JR and RJ, Richardson was. Right. But another reason why he's been replaced is because of his QB record that you see there, 5-16.
Oh. Well, why has Bryce still got his job then? So it's got to be more than that.
Maybe you missed what I said.
No, I heard you. I'm just trying to understand.
He wasn't as highly drafted.
I get it.
Bryce, CJ, and Anthony Richardson were.
I understand, but you pledged this stat to show the comparison of the two, since you said that these two are comparable.
I put this stat up to show you that if Bryce has another poor season, similar to the 2 that he had that amasses 6-22, and y'all are picking in the top 8 like you did this year, my early bold prediction is y'all will be taking one of those good quarterbacks coming out next year.
And our bold prediction is,
let me ask you something.
Y'all don't have a first round pick to pick a quarterback.
Another reason we won't be moving on from Michael Penix, even if he has a 2-15 season.
Well, wait a minute, Red. Now I understand confidence in one's quarterback. Trust me, I do. But you've only seen about 3 games of your quarterback thus far. Are you so certain that he's going to have the season that you believe he is with only 3 starts, and no one really saw him and were able to generate any film to determine what his tails are and stuff like that? Do you think?
And Quantum, let me add this caveat, Quantum.
I'm just saying. Go ahead, Red.
And a majority of his stats from that 3-game stretch came against that historically bad Panthers defense.
That's what I'm saying.
That, Red.
So
Quantum, car salesman, like Will said, car salesman. Use car salesman.
Let's not forget that.
Quantum, I can answer your question quite succinctly and rather quickly, and I hope to be to the point. So hear me well when I say this. I have a full expectation, and I, just as y'all have a right to say what you expect the Panthers to do, I expect the Falcons to win this division this year. Now, with that being said, I'll give some reasoning why. One of the things that I have watched y'all do, and I've heard y'all say, is that you had to build the weapons around Bryce Young. Do y'all agree with me on that?
Yes.
Okay.
We needed more.
You know what? Before you speed past that speed bump, because you trying to build some shit.
Hey,
you know what?
Michael
Before
Penix was airdropped. into a
And you know what? You know what? Can I just jump in here?
Thank you,
Because
Reed.
before you jump on this whole building this whole bullshit and all of that, know this. Nobody didn't say nothing when Dallas got an extra wide receiver. Nobody said when Washington got an extra wide receiver. Nobody said when other players and other teams build their arsenal. Nobody
I
said when
agree, Will.
Miami get extra wide receivers. So do
Well,
not,
Houston
sir.
just
I
drafted 2 wide
repeat, do
receivers.
not. I repeat, sir, do not try to make it seem like this some shit because Bryce Young is not capable. We were
No,
depleted on weapon systems.
We were.
That's like saying I'm gonna win a combat fight, but I don't got no bullets and I don't got no weapons.
Will,
Because
I hear you and I
my
agree with
brain is
you.
gonna beat you. So
Will,
I
I got
just
a
want to make
question
sure
for you, Red.
we get there.
okay,
I'm
Quanta.
Hey,
sorry. I'm sorry.
Red. No,
I
you
hear
good,
you,
Will. One question,
and
Red.
it might surprise you, but I agree with you.
Hey, Red, let me ask
Point
you
that I was
something.
gonna make. Go ahead, Quanta.
Just one question. So now, how long have you guys had Drake London now? What's his third year? Second or third?
This will be his 4th year.
Okay, now let me ask you a question. Would you be confident enough to exchange Drake London for DJ Chark? Would you make that trade?
No,
If
no,
we
sir.
had, wait.
How
Okay,
about
let
a
me.
Bijan for Miles Sanders?
No,
Yeah,
sir.
how about that?
No, sir.
Now wait a minute. Now let me ask you this.
Nor would either of y'all.
No, of course
What
not.
about
That's
Ian
our point.
Thomas for Kyle Pitts?
Exactly.
Of course not.
Now, if we let me ask you this, Red. Had that trade happened miraculously out of nowhere, what kind of rookie season you think Bryce would have had versus Desmond Ridder at the time? What do you think the rookie season would have looked like then if Desmond Ridder was throwing to DJ Chark and Miles Sanders in his backfield? If we had Bijan or either Tyler Algier and Drake London, what do you think that would have looked like?
I think sometimes the common sense
question.
The common sense that I speak with gets drowned out by all of the jabbing that I take and the shots that I shoot back. I think if y'all really listen and think about just hear some of the stuff I said that y'all's team improved. I'm talking about Bryce. Hold on. I'm going to get to that. Bryce is a part of your team.
Yeah.
Does the addition of Ted McMillan purport well for Bryce Young and y'all's team? Hell yeah. Ryan, I see the film on that kid. Am I gonna rank him above the dude in Tampa and Drake London or Darnell Mooney, who each had 1,000 yards last year? No, not until he proves it. But the point I was trying to make was this. Y'all have had to build up the offense essentially with the exception of Chuba Hubbard, who has been a consistent 1,000 yard running back for years now. You drafted Xavier Legette.
He was not
consistent. Ted McMillan. Coker came on out of nowhere, and the core looks better. Unlike Michael Penix, who has been dropped in even in his 3-game sample size in an offense that was the 6th rank in the NFL.
And he didn't do shit. Hold on, Red. And he didn't do shit with that 6th ranked offense until he played the historically bad Panthers defense.
Used car salesman.
That's not true.
Forget
that's not true.
that.
That's not
true. What did he do in the 2 games prior to playing us, Red? You know his stats? What was his numbers, Red, in the 2 games prior to playing us?
Michael Penix game logs.
That's tack. That's tack.
PPP. Can you pull up Michael Penix 3-game logs, please, so we can show Red what the hell we talking about?
There we go. That's what I want to see. I want to see what he did with the 2 games prior to us.
What I can tell you is even without all of the statistics,
he had 3 TDs to 3 interceptions, a passer rating of 78.9, and 775 yards in 3 games.
Okay, now you extrapolate the game against Carolina. Those numbers, what his numbers look like, Red?
It would be 1 TD and 2 interceptions.
How many yards?
All right, and let me tell you what I often hear. Well, first of all, let's not ignore the fact that was his first 2 games in the NFL. Okay, But secondly, let me just say this. He was inserted into the Atlanta Falcons offense to take over a team that had to win out in order to make the playoffs. So it's not like he came in garbage time and was said, just go out there and get your feet wet. In that process, he beat the New York Giants. Everybody expected that. The Giants had packed up. They were playing for the #1 draft pick.
And he still couldn't do it on his arm. The defense won that game.
The team won, so let me say that. So he got credited with a win. The next game he played was against the eventual NFC Championship game, Washington Commanders, against the Offensive Rookie of the Year, Jaden Daniels, and he pushed that team to overtime in a Sunday night matinee game.
All right, is that a moral victory for Michael Penix?
Well, I don't believe in moral victory.
But
how many yards did you
you threw it, pushed them to the overtime.
You a goddamn lie, Red. Toby, you don't support a moral victory. That's that bullshit y'all saying. That's some bullshit. That's some goddamn bullshit. And the reason why I say that's some bullshit.
I know we do, Riz. We got him, Riz. We got him.
That's the reason. I'm a line his ass up. The reason why that's some bullshit is because don't tell me you almost made it to the playoffs last year. That's a fucking moral victory. But then you turn around and talk about, well, I didn't win this game. I don't support moral victories. It's all bullshit. You say one thing out your mouth on one area and then say something out your mouth in another area. Stop with the cap. You're all capping on that.
I don't count moral victories.
Red,
you capping. Do not sit up there and say that you don't support moral victories when your ass talking about how y'all almost got to the playoffs. I don't hear that shit.
Exactly.
Captain Crunch. That's what it is.
I don't count moral victories, and I don't recall saying we almost made the playoffs. What I do recall saying, I do recall saying when someone asked me what happened, I said Kirk Cousins fell off the wagon. That's what happened to the Falcons.
All right, Red. I got one. I got something for you, Red. Let me gloss you with this.
That doesn't sound like a moral victory to me.
Now, I got something for you, Red. How about this? Let's take a dive. Let's take a deep dive into what. Let's take a deep dive into what the peers are saying about these two guys. Now, I ain't heard much stuff spoken about Penix, maybe because he's too new and they don't know a lot about him and no one's really faced him yet. So that can't be a whole lot of commentary about him outside of a real game. But you know what the peers are saying about Bryce? Let's start with your head coach. What did he say about Bryce in that last outing? You remember what he said at that podium?
Yeah, we had no answers for him.
Now, I believe personally that was the driving cause for you guys going out and get all that defense. That's what I think, because your coach was terrifying.
You would propose that they address the edge rush simply because of one player when they've hold on, Quantum. When they've had the worst edge rush grouping in the NFL for the last 10 years. Well, before Bryce ever even made it to college.
Okay. Well, what about the linebacker position then? What about that?
We didn't do anything with the linebacker in the draft.
Yeah, y'all did. Y'all drafted Walker.
He's an edge.
Oh, he's not a linebacker?
Yeah, but he can also play as a linebacker.
Hybrid.
He's a hybrid.
I thought he was. But we were putting him as a linebacker.
But did Quantum ask me what do we do about linebacker?
Well, I thought he was a linebacker. That's why I said that. Okay, because we would have picked him as a linebacker. He was he was listed as a linebacker.
Even if you say he was a hybrid, which I do agree, we drafted a hybrid and we drafted a speed edge, pure edge rusher, and
who else?
JPJ. Then we took a safety and somebody who played safety in college who's going to play nickelback for us.
Correct?
Yeah, exactly.
You got Billy Bowman too.
And let me tell y'all something. You want me to tell y'all the favorite addition that we made? The favorite addition we made? Well, there's two of them. Undrafted. Nick Nash and Kobe Bryant.
Yeah,
those are my two sneaker picks for the Falcons' future.
Now that's a lot of defense for a team that's not worried about an NFC South foe. You know what I saw? I saw Raheem Morris standing on the podium looking like one of them dudes in one of those trap houses that's been hitting that thing too hard in the back. That's what he looked like.
So Quantum,
he looked scared.
What I would tell you is last season is over with. and the Falcons addressed they addressed the weaknesses on our team, which was defense.
I agree.
Yeah,
Bryce was dancing on y'all that game. He was dancing on y'all.
No. Whoa. So let me paint Red into a corner real quick.
6th ranked offense, Will.
No, Red. Hold on.
Under Kirk
You saying did you just say that you addressed what you needed on defense? You have no more. You hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
What about the interior D line?
You know what? What you're saying is you have no excuses on defense, correct?
No, I didn't say that.
No, you said you addressed what you need on defense, that you have no more goddamn excuses.
No, that's not what I said.
Okay, well, maybe I misheard you. What would you say?
And let me tell you why I differ with you on that, Will.
Okay.
Do you think that your defense, that was the 32nd ranked defense in the NFL last year, do you think
31st.
Oh man, he's
got to pick your categories.
Wait, who was last?
Quantum?
Yes.
Tech Shiesty? I'm not gonna have the argument. Let him hear it from his fellow Panther fans, so that he don't feel like he's engaged in a debate with me trying to shit on the Panthers. 31st and 32nd PPP.
I think it was
okay. All right. So what I'm saying is what I'm saying is this, Red. I don't want to hear that you got developmental players on defense. Like you got a hybrid linebacker and an edge rusher.
Yeah, I don't make excuses.
I don't care. You guys your fan base is not above crying. I live in Georgia. Them some crying assholes.
Yeah,
okay?
But you talking to Red Swarm though, Will.
I'm just telling you, because you're trying to elevate that fan base like they special.
No,
they're not special. Them motherfuckers. Let me just say this. I got 2 more things I need to say. When it comes to your defense, I think I heard you say you've addressed what you needed. Maybe I misheard you.
I said they addressed the weaknesses on our defense.
Okay, so then there's no more excuses on your defense.
I expect
That's what I'm saying.
to improve. I expect my defense to improve incrementally, and I don't live.
Okay. So then.
I don't live in the fantasy world thinking my defense is
okay,
going to
you know what? Talking of, you know what? I don't care what you say or how other bitch ass portions of our fan base talk. I'm not there for them, right? So now the second thing I'm gonna say to you is this: when you sit up there and you try to elevate, like, oh well, I don't do moral victories, or I'm not trying to elevate. So one time, and I think it was on PPP podcast, where they had some Saints fans in here trying to say that same crack shit, and now you trying to say that same crack shit. Well, on week 18, when I was in the motherfucking Mercedes-Benz Dome, that bitch was 45% filled at kickoff, right? I promise you, more than anything I know about our fan base, let us had to win week 18. That motherfucking 73,500 personnel stadium would have been filled.
Hey,
that's the difference between your fan base and my fan base.
Oh yeah.
But Will, let him tell it.
I got a question.
Because the Bucks won, that game didn't mean anything.
That's a hot damn lie. The reason why it's a hot damn lie? Because they kept showing in the stadium, they kept showing the damn Saints whipping on the Bucks ass. They was whipping on the Bucks ass in the third quarter. And we was still cooking the motherfuckers. They did not know that game was not over with till the fourth quarter. And they still tried to beat us because they wanted to walk out the season with a moral victory, but fuck them. We went down the field and scored.
So
that's what actually happened.
Let me say this, Quantum, so that I know, and I'm gonna be quick so you can do this. Will, in all due respect,
yes, sir.
It's fine for all of us. The PP is giving us room here to take the conversation where we want to, but you did just veer the conversation away from football to fan bases.
Red.
I never said shit about fan bases. I never said shit about the Panthers fan base or the Falcons fan base. It's fine. It's fine if you want to talk about how we don't fill the stadium to capacity.
I'm good with that.
That's fine. That's fine.
All right. Well, Red, let me say this, Red. Go ahead, Red.
Just did because he came in here and veered the conversation off of football initially.
Pretty much.
I love
Hey, he got you, Red. He got you, Red. Hey, Red. I got something. Hold on, Red. Let me throw this at you.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you do realize that now Michael Penix played a very good game against us. I would say it was good, but here's the problem.
Well, it went to overtime, just like the Washington game.
But well, he was not playing our starters either, though. That's just that little nugget. He was not. Okay. Now I want you to realize that. Now check this out.
Hey, Mike Williams, you a hoe. You just mad because y'all ass.
Now, Red, we didn't have much of a pass rush either. But guess what? Guess what we did in the offseason? Guess what we did? We went and drafted a couple pass rushes that I think gonna give some people some problems. That's what I think.
Yeah,
so
I like
now,
Scourton. I think that Prince and Thielen has quite a bit of development to go, but I like the
probably. Now watch this,
hey,
Red.
fellas,
Now,
I'm sorry, y'all. My
sorry,
bad.
I
was talking to the missus just now. Yeah.
Oh, hey, whoa. PPP. Is it that thou y'all?
No.
Okay.
She wasn't representative of the kingdom of God. But,
man, that hurts. Okay, brother. My pain is with you, brother.
Well, hey, Quantum.
Yeah.
Check your phone in like 2 minutes.
I'll definitely be doing that.
That spirit to do some things, PPP.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Bingo.
There's some conversion going on.
Knock.
Yeah, ping pong.
Hey, PPP. Hello.
Yeah.
I like what I'm hearing, brother.
Hey, Red.
I want to say real quick, man. What's up, Dougie? He said, "I'm back, fellas. Good to see you, man. I'm glad
you.
What's up, Dougie? What's up, Dougie?
My
he
guy,
in the field right now. He must be in. He in the field right now.
He back. He back to the world.
He back
to the world.
Okay, he back in the. Okay, cool. He back. He out there in the brush right now. Good.
Yeah.
And shout out to Ken 88 for that super chat. He said defense will go from worst to first. Keep freaking pounding.
I don't know about that.
You see,
hey,
I don't know about all that. Kid.
Hey, Riz, all I need to be is in the low 20s. I'll be good with that.
Hey, and last 22. Thing, guys, we are 120 away from our goal of 120. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, we've been live for 3 hours and 4 minutes. If you're rocking with the channel, rocking with the content, you want to show some love, help us reach that goal, man. Cash App is Panthers Prime, PPP Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, fellas.
Drop a little love.
Hey, Red. So I want to ask you something. So let me ask you a question. Now, given what you saw out of Bryce Young in the last week, 18 or whatever it is. You saw it.
Yeah.
Does that look like the same guy that you were not as strong-minded about in terms of being fearful of? Is this like a different dude? Or is this like just a flash in the pan? What do you think? Because I'm just trying to get your perspective.
It's not a flash in the pan. I mean,
okay.
I came right up after that to say, hey, y'all beat. And I think the words I used when describing what I saw in that game was Bryce beat us. That's what I said.
I would say so.
Because I saw more Bryce commanding that offense and more passing going on than anything else, even when he hit Miles Sanders out of the backfield. Bryce was impressive. Special. He was extremely impressive that game. I didn't make no excuses. That's what I said, and I'm still saying it today. However, and there is a however, Quantum.
Yeah, go ahead.
The Falcons that he beat in overtime. It's not like he beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in overtime to get y'all into the playoffs.
Well, I'm glad you bring that point up, Red. Thank you for saying something. Because you do know that we almost had that game in overtime the same way had Cuba not fumbled. I know. But I'm not trying to say it that way.
I mean, you're the one that highlighted the NFC East champs. How Mike?
That's what I'm saying. Overtime. But what I'm saying to you is, now, did you see that game where we did play the Bucs? Did you happen to see that? Red, did you catch that game? I don't know if you saw it or not.
Which one, Quantum?
Well, we played the Bucks. That first game we played.
In Tampa?
In Charlotte.
Carolina?
Yeah, in Charlotte.
No, I didn't see it, but I think, is that the one? Did y'all win? Okay, I know the game in Germany. I did see that one because that was the early game.
That was against the Giants.
Yeah,
that was against the Giants.
Y'all won that one on a fumble.
We won that one.
And I think y'all lost the Tampa game on a fumble.
Exactly. So that's my point.
So it balanced out.
Yeah. So my point is, if we're talking about being able to beat Tampa, I mean, we actually had them. I don't know what happened that day. We had them. We could have got them. So it wasn't a foregone conclusion that they were not a beatable foe, because they were. And I think they knew it.
I know they were beatable.
Y'all swept them. Is that the game where Kirk Cousins put up like 500 on them or something? Yeah, y'all put up 500 on them.
It was one of them, but we beat them handedly. We beat them handedly in Tampa.
Hey, Red and Quantum. You know, I told Red after that 500-yard game from Kirk Cousins.
Oh, Lord.
I said, Red, he going to get benched. Shut up, P. No, he ain't PPP.
Yep.
I said, Red.
Yeah, I gave PPP hell about saying that.
And
every week, I damn near didn't want to show my face, man, to PPP. I said, tell y'all what I said. Y'all excuse my language. I said, man, this nigga here, man. Every week, he said, Red, y'all finna lose 4 in a row. I was like, that's what I told him. I said, nigga, you crazy, man.
Then, this is gonna be a bad season for you this year. It's gonna be rough.
Nah, Will, we went into the
Red.
It's gonna be rough, man.
Now, wait a minute, Red. Now, I understand your confidence. Y'all made some good picks. Y'all improved some areas that I think were going to cause y'all concern. But my thing is though, I come back to one thing that you cannot deny. Brother, you guys are hitching your wagon to a guy that he's effectively a rookie. So you have to look at the facts. He's going to have some growing pains, whether he's a Jaden Daniels.
Mike Williams. If you want Riz, I'm sorry, Quan. If you want Riz B gone, that's 250. That's 250 to
Riz. You might be gone, Riz.
Yeah, Riz B. He'll be. He'll be gone to let's see, 250. Riz will be gone to Fan Fest.
Look, Mike,
that's pretty good.
You know what? You know what, PPP? You be monetizing on our death and destruction on the YouTube spaces. You know what? I tell you, man, I feel some kind of way because somebody gonna put a bounty on my head. You gonna be like $20 to get Will the hell up out of here.
Nah, it's gonna be more than that. It's gonna be more than that, Will. It's gonna be more than that, Will. Hey, Will, it's gonna be more than that, brother.
Will, you a bona fide 750. Riz just pissed me off, so his number done came down a lot.
Hey, Will. See, the thing is, Mike Williams try to excommunicate me from all Panthers platforms. He's my biggest thing. He's trying to get me off of everywhere. Why? I don't know. I think I took his girl.
Will, shit. I was trying to help Riz out, Will, by saying Riz will chill out when Mike come around, but now Riz down here talking Riz.
I don't give a damn. Fuck Mike.
My God.
What the fuck you think he is? He can't pay $1 These hands is free. Yeah,
Riz, why do you want to do that, Riz? We like having you around, man. Why you want to do that?
What you mean? I ought to be going to a fan fest. I don't give a damn. The fuck?
Hey, Riz got one of those Revolutionary War muskets, boy. He put that thing in there, fire one good shot. Pop.
Hey, when Mike Williams come around, look like
PPP. Can I say something real quick?
I don't see no bullets coming out no gun. I don't
know
what
the thing is, the people get scared of Mike Williams because Mike Williams got long money. I give him that, but guess what? Money ain't gonna shut me up, player.
Pimping ain't easy, baby. Pimping ain't easy.
Riz be on Twitter talking cash trash.
Cash, but don't pay Elon to shut me up. How about that?
Hey, Red, the question still stands, though, Red. Question still stands. Question still stands.
How can I have that sort of confidence and faith in essentially a rookie?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you asked that, Quantum. Part of the reason why is I did get a chance to see the potential. Now, it doesn't mean that it's going to be consistent because all rookies have their ups and downs. It's called being welcome to the NFL, right? But what I know is that the rookie don't have to do it alone. You see, he's got a couple of what they call quarterbacks' best friends that I think he can really rely upon. One being probably, I know, a top 5 running back in the NFL, but I would even dare to say 3 to 4 because to me, him and Jahmyr Gibbs, you can flip-flop them, but I wouldn't put either one of them above Derek, Henry, or Saquon. But after Derek Henry and Saquon, it's Bijan and Jahmyr Gibbs.
Yeah,
okay. Put a period right there. But so he has that to lean on.
Okay.
Then he has Darnell Mooney and Drake London. Of course, that's going to require and Ray McLeod pushing the ball down the field a little better. But I do think that Kyle Pitts will have his best season since Matt Ryan has left with Michael Penix this year.
Awesome. Hey, okay. So what I'm saying, okay, that sounds great. But what I'm saying is the
that's my answer, though. That's my
I got it. No, I accept it. I'll accept your answer. But I'm going to have to push back on one little area of that. You have to still account for the defensive minds that are a lot more intelligent than he is, at least in his first quote unquote season. Because see, this is what Bryce went through. Although Bryce came in, would you basically deny the fact that Bryce was talented entering the NFL? Would you say he had a talented background coming from Alabama? Would you say he was a talented guy?
There's a lot of people, me being one of them, was really perplexed and confused with the rookie season he had because of the Bryce Young that I saw coming out of college.
That's my point. So you have a guy that put up crazy numbers in Alabama, won some awards, had a Heisman Trophy, okay, came into the league and was expected to do wonderful things until some of those defenses said, yeah, we're gonna stack 8-9 in the box and force you to throw it against a single high safety. He couldn't really beat that in the first season. But year 2 came around, he learned how to do it. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be troublesome for Penix the first season. He's very talented and he's very good, but the problem is he hasn't seen some of these defenses. I don't know what your schedule looks like, but I can imagine at least half those games are going to be very, very tough for him to overcome some of those defensive minds he's going to have to go against.
So, Quantum, one of the things I was trying to say much earlier in this discussion is that Bryce, and this might shock some of y'all to hear me say this, Bryce did not enter as a rookie in the NFL with the supporting cast that Michael Penix has.
I don't want to hear that shit from you, Red. I don't want to hear that because you listen, Red, because you kind of certain fans.
I know, B Print.
Hey, shout out to P. Curson.
What's good?
What's good, P. Curson?
Shout out to Riz Black. Shout out to Riz Black.
Hell no.
Yeah.
But no, Red.
Yeah, Red.
I have heard you try to perpetuate the divisiveness that our fan base has come to when it comes to Bryce and his supporting cast his rookie year. I don't want to hear it from you, Red.
So
though
Red,
you're right.
Hey, Red. Hey, can I ask this question, man? I just been sitting back. So, how you feel about Donovan McNabb is the first question. Do you think Will Levis is better than Donovan McNabb?
Hold on right quick for me. Question. Let me show y'all some love in the chat real quick. What am I doing? Yeah. Let me.
You sound asleep, sir.
Yeah, let me show y'all some love in the chat real quick. My bad. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, there you go.
There, B Print.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Hold on. Let me drop 5 more for y'all real quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who got hit?
Ring.
Yeah, shout out Miss
What's up, Riz?
Cool, Mark Anthony, Zoe 87, Eternal 252, Kendall Sherrill, Relax and Talk Sports, Al the Sailor, D Davis, Herb Guy,
Al the Sailor?
Al got hit. God dang. Herb got hit too.
Yeah.
Herb got hit too.
His red suit and he flexing. You see that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, let me get Riz.
Santa Claus style.
Yeah, let
Santa
me get
Claus
Riz up
style.
out of here.
Thank you, PPP. Thank you,
Yeah, no
PPP.
problem. Y'all, this is my
nice
preaching.
too.
This is my preaching outfit. Yeah, I'm about to go
Yeah,
in.
3-piece
I
too,
like
brother.
that, boy. I
3-piece.
like that.
Yeah. 3-piece too, boy. Look at that.
Yeah,
You look clean. You look clean, people.
You think I ain't?
But driver, I think that Donovan
It's questionable.
McNabb
You like her to Renfrow.
Donovan McNabb had an impeccable NFL career.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You do?
Oh,
career. I said career.
Oh, okay. So he wasn't a great player to you?
To me, he was. Yeah. I like Donovan McNabb.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the question, what I'm getting at is, why you don't compare Bryce Young to Donovan McNabb?
Oh,
well, I didn't look at every quarterback in the history of the NFL.
He tried to
And
be
okay.
And I do like to try to like to try to limit it to more recency. And I like to try to compare apples to apples. And not apples to Hall of Famers.
Well, compare to durable players like Bryce is, not injury prone.
I'm about to look this up.
If you look at both of them, both of them do
nothing,
run the ball.
Hey,
Both of them, I'm looking at the play
that's
style of the players, and I just looked at them and I was like, they do kind of play similar style of football. So if I'm gonna compare somebody, I compare him to somebody that's play similar. I'm not saying he is Dominic McNabb, but I just wanted to know if you compare them to Will Levis, why you not comparing them to people that play the same play style? You know what I'm saying?
So that the next time when you and me speak, I will use that same tool that I used to do a side by side with he and Will Levis. I'll go and do a side by side with he and Donovan McNabb and Donovan McNabb's first 2 years. Because in order to just make the strict comparison, you kind of need to look at it and have some perspective. To say that you compare Bryce to the career of Peyton Manning is unfair to Bryce, even if your point is to try to say that Peyton Manning had a horrible start to his NFL career. But then, because you leave yourself open to the argument, but Peyton Manning became a Hall of Famer. So, like I said, apples to apples, I'll look at Donovan McNabb's rookie season and his second season and compare that to Bryce Young's rookie season and second season, because that's all Bryce has to go on to this point. Similarly, all Michael Penix has to go on at this point is his first 3 games. Now, when I point that out, people want to draw me back and say, yeah, but he got a chance to sit the majority of his
you
season.
did say Michael Penix was better than Bo Nix, Red.
Hey, Red, I hate to break it to you, brother, but Bryce had a better rookie season than him, too.
Big facts. I ain't want to say that. I ain't want to say that, but I was just I was doing the Google. I was on the Google machines, and I was like, I'm looking at this. I'm like, okay, so what are we talking about here?
Hey, also, Will, he had a comparable second season as well.
Can I ask you a question, Quantum?
Yes, sir.
And because I really don't even remember right off the top of my dome, but what was Donovan McNabb's? What year was his rookie year?
99.
Okay. So it wasn't even in the 2000s.
Hey,
now, Quantum, what I said to you the other day when we was doing these analyses, I said there's a difference in what happens with I asked you if you would, for me, just compare Bryce only to the number 1 overall drafted quarterback.
Well, he was drafted number 2, so that's close enough.
Okay. And I also said in the modern era, I said in the last 20 years, which took us back to 2005. If I'm not mistaken, I went back to Alex Smith, correct?
Yeah, but what's
This is you know what? Hey, can I jump in
It's
here?
all semantics.
You know what? It's all semantics, and he's trying to narrow in a way to pin somebody into a corner. Nobody's buying that
but
bullshit.
it ain't work. It ain't gonna work, Will, because you know why?
Okay, I'm sorry. I stand back, killer.
You got it, Will. Because Will, I was just about to go down that path. See, I see what Red is doing, but Donovan was picked 2nd overall in '99, and before people start running this, he didn't play but 3 games. No, he played 12 games, and Bryce just had a better season. Matter of fact, he threw for 49% this rookie year. That's atrocious. Now,
how many games did he start, Quantum, again?
6.
He started 6. He played in 12. So I don't want to hear it. Now hold up. Now watch this. Now let's go ahead and move to his 2nd season. He started all 16 games. He went 11-5. Now look at his percentage. He threw for 58%. That's subpar. Bryce threw for about that his second season. He threw for maybe another 800-900 yards, and Bryce did something like that.
Now let me ask you a question as a Panthers fan. Seriously. Would you rather have Donovan McNabb's poor percentage and an 11-5 record, which would have won the NFC South, or Bryce Young's season and a 5-12 record?
Let's not.
I'll take Donovan only for one reason. If you want to say, because his team, he had a better defense. He had a pretty good 11-5.
All I said was the records.
Oh, just the record? Well, obviously you take the 11-5.
Well, you take the records, but like, come on.
But we're not basing it on that.
Look. This is why
he's a Pro Bowler too. He's a Pro Bowler too.
This is the point that I made at the beginning, though. I said
Pro Bowler.
So basically, you're saying if you had to put Will Levis in that same Philly offense, they still would have won 11-5.
I don't know. I mean, he probably could have got some games.
He don't play.
I do not.
Play style, but if you get Bryce there, they would.
Wait a minute. What we can do is we can stand on what we know. Here's what I know, Red.
Nah, fuck that. But I know is Jahmyr Gibbs is better than B.
I got him, Red.
Peyton Manning that y'all love to bring up with 13-3 in his second season.
Well, hold on, Red. Well, let me ask you this then. How can a guy go to the Pro Bowl and go have an 11-5 record if he only threw 21 TDs to 13 interceptions? Now what does that mean? I mean, he had a running game, right?
Different game, yeah.
I'm assuming
he had a running game. Yay!
Because I didn't know he went to the Pro Bowl his second season.
I didn't either, but he was 11-5. But look, he was 21 for 13. Now you don't go to the playoffs and have a crazy season with a 21-13 unless you had a killer running game. That's obvious. You only had 21 touchdowns. Where the rest of the points come from?
And the point that I'm making is that you got to have a team, man. And
exactly.
You going back to the record. That's why I try to extinguish which players you want to choose, because if you trying to base everything on records and say, well, Bryce Young got a worse record this way and that way, bro, you got to look at the team that he playing with, because we could go back and point out great players who had played way worse than Bryce Young, but by them having a great team that lift them up, bro, they got a better record. You keep choosing and on which point you want to choose. Now look at the record. Now it ain't about the record. You get what I'm saying? You can't do that. Now you got to go to now you going to a record when we were just basing it on their skill, what their production is. You get what I'm saying? That ain't real.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But let me just say this, driver, and we can differ and debate all day long. But at the end of the day, when you play a competitive sport, it boils down to one thing. And we all know what that is. Wins over losses.
Red ain't shit, boy.
Okay, Red. See, okay, Red.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Will. Get him, Will. Get him, Will.
Can I say something?
Get him, Will.
No. Red. You use a term.
Smoke on that.
Okay, I'm gonna smoke on it while you listen to me. All right, so Red, I heard what you said. If this was an individual sports like tennis or something like that, that you can judge the individual's performance versus the wins or the loss, right? But when you're talking about the totality of a type of game that allows you to play offense as a focal point of an offense, like a quarterback, and you're not even on the field in defense, and the defense affects your offensive play, and then you attribute the loss of 22 players.
Now watch how I
I'm
get him,
sorry.
y'all.
Against all of the environment and then attribute wins or losses to the quarterback, what I will say to you is this. You can attribute some of that loss, a greater proportion of that loss to the quarterback versus the other 22 players that played 11 on offense, 11 on defense. But it's too much that y'all put to, hey, this person lost this many games. The team lost those games, not necessarily just the goddamn quarterback. When people do that, it is the spin narrative because I didn't even know like it was five. Well, what is it like 8-22 or 7-22 or whatever the number is? Until your ass said it, Red. The only reason that you say it is because you hate the fucking Panthers, and then you are able to jump in these Panther streets and get to the other dick-hating fucking Bryce Young fans that help you spin that narrative. So don't walk to me with that. Hey, whatever you say after I shut up, it doesn't even fucking matter. You can go ahead and talk now.
No, hold on, Will.
Thank you.
Before
Well,
you
go,
say
Riz. You go ahead now. Go ahead.
I just want to get this out because this is a lot of Bryce and Michael Penix talk, but I want to run back something that y'all was mentioning about them running backs, right? Red, do you feel like Bijan Robinson is better than Jahmyr Gibbs?
Yes.
What makes you say that?
Well, you asked me if I feel like that. So I don't have to explain my feelings. I don't have to explain my feelings.
What makes you feel that way?
I don't have to explain my feelings.
What makes you feel that way? Is it just because he has a Is it just because he's a Falcon?
I think
Bijan sound rather defensive there, Red.
Bijan, even besides the fact that he was more highly thought of and drafted before Jahmyr Gibbs was, I watched them both in college, and Bijan to me is a more complete running back.
Okay.
Bijan doesn't have the home run speed that Jahmyr Gibbs has, but Jahmyr doesn't catch the ball as consistently out of the backfield that Bijan does, and he doesn't have the ability to make defenders miss in the hole. Once he gets into the second level, Jahmyr Gibbs is gone. Bijan is not the same. But when you tell me the subtle differences in their style of running back, I take Bijan because I see him as a more complete running back.
Okay. So with that notion, Red, do you know that in their 2 years total, Jahmyr Gibbs is the more productive running back?
I do know that. I do know that.
And on top of that, they have similar numbers.
I know that also.
But Jahmyr Gibbs, touchdown ratio far exceeds what Bijan gives you.
What is the difference? Tell me the two numbers then.
Oh. I don't mind at all, player.
Thank you.
So
and Quantum, while he's getting you got it? Or you
I got it.
Okay, cool.
I got it. Don't worry about it.
You said I think the term you used was far exceeds.
Oh, it exceeds it. Because
no, that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
The other is 18.
That's not what you said.
It still
you said
exceeds it no matter what. Yes, exactly. far
I
exceed is more
I
than
also
4.
gave you. I also granted you that Jahmyr Gibbs' whole statistical number is a little bit better than Bijan's. I already agreed to that with you.
Well, all you agreed to was that he was the more productive back, not statistically, but you know, like we could do semantics, Red.
So
But
Quantum,
come
let
on
me
now.
let me say this. Let me say this, Quantum, and I know you got something for me in response to what Will said. I like that. I really like what Will said, and I don't really disagree with him. Essentially, the reason why I can kind of agree with mostly everything that Will said is I like the way he put it. He said that the majority or the lion's share of the responsibility does fall on the quarterback, but not solely on the quarterback, correct? And I agree with that. Quantum, that's another reason why I say I'm not concerned with Michael Penix. Because
Okay,
he doesn't have to do it. And to Will's point, he has the team around him so that it's not all on his shoulders, as Will says.
You know what? I will concede to the fact that he has a better supporting cast in his quote unquote rookie season. That's what I'm going to term this as rookie season. You might not. I do. Now, his supporting cast is pretty much laid out for him on the offensive side of the ball. He should be able to come in and throw for 3,500 yards. He's got a running game that will not quit. His offensive line, pretty decent. It's not terrible. See, none of these. How many times was Penix sacked in his first 3 games? By the way, do you remember? You know what that number is?
I think 1, but I don't. I could be wrong. Well, he doesn't really sit around and wait on sacks. He'll either get rid of the ball or he'll scramble and just try to get out of bounds. He's faster than most people think.
How many? I know he is. How many hurries or pressures did he have? Do you know?
Quantum, so I'm on my iPad.
I'm just wondering,
and I can't switch out of this screen that I'm in.
No, I got you. It's cool.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to illustrate.
Was sacked 4 times, Quantum.
Okay, he had 4 sacks upon him. Now,
hey, PPP, you still caked up over there?
How many sacks did Bryce average in his rookie season per game?
Oh,
Had been
Lord.
what? 3? 5 something, because he was sacked 62 times.
So what are you saying? Are you saying that Penix has a better offensive line, or that Penix was just better at evading sacks? I don't know which one you're saying.
Well, that's why. Well, we can't articulate that. That's the reason why I was asking how many hurries or pressures did he have, because that'll let you know if they busted through or not. So I'm trying to see if did he dump it off, or did they chase him out of the pocket and he threw it away? Because I don't know where. That's why I was asking you what his pressures and hurries look like.
Right.
Because if he was just straight up sacked behind that line, that would mean your line was atrocious, and I don't see that because B. Prince said he only got sacked 4 times in 3 games. That's pretty good. Bryce probably got sacked that in 1 game.
I mean, the Falcons' offensive line was ranked pretty high last year, and coming into
that's
the
what I'm
season this
saying.
year, they're ranked pretty high, like in the top 5. So I don't know
Driver,
what we're getting at. Come on now.
Hey, Driver, check this out, Driver. Look at this though. So if this dude was served, man, he was served on a silver platter with an apple in his mouth. That's what he got. Straight up. He's got all the riches that a quarterback can have.
Are you making the case for or against Michael Penix? I'm confused at this point.
Kind of both.
You feel me, B. Print? I'm confused.
Kind of both, and I'll say why.
Okay.
All right. You can say on one hand that he has the support to be a successful rookie or second-year quarterback because of all these riches.
That's what I said.
But what I'm saying also is, at the same time, you still never know how he's going to articulate himself with the playbook and what it's going to look like when these defenses get a hold to him. So we just don't know. So I'm saying but it's not an excuse if he drops the ball and doesn't perform, because I don't want to hear he didn't have this, he didn't have that. He had everything that Bryce didn't have. So his rookie season should look way better than Bryce's. If it doesn't,
let me ask you a question, Quantum. Let me ask you a question, Quantum. Let me ask you a question. And I challenge you to be as honest as a football watcher, analyst as I was. When I came here and said I wholly agree with what my head coach Raheem Morris said. We had no answers for Bryce Young. I came in here and I was honest when I said Bryce beat us that game. I said the most impressive player on that field for the Panthers that day was Bryce Young. Did you see Michael Penix play in that game?
I did.
Did he not look like he could handle the NFL game?
He looked like he can handle our high school.
He did.
That we tried it out there.
He did. No. Okay, let's be honest. Let's be honest here. This is the part that I'm gonna give a little bit of love to the Georgia Pigeons.
Yeah.
It looks like the battle between the NFC South is gonna be the battle between the Nines.
And I agree with you, Will.
Yeah. That's the future, Red. So to answer your question,
want to play that game, Will?
No, he did not. that's another part of it.
And he didn't.
He looked good, but like our dear brother and our wonderful CW on the panel said, he was playing against used car salesmen.
Well, Quantum. You know, I wasn't gonna talk about players who were there or who weren't there, as Riz just did. But he also didn't have Darnell Mooney to throw to in that game.
Oh my!
But he had Drake London.
So terrible.
Okay. And y'all had Mike.
Hey, come on! Hey,
Red, drag our defense all around the field. Yes, he did.
Hey, Red, you need to cut it out. If you don't be throwing Darnell Mooney out here like that's a.
I didn't do that.
He wasn't your first read anyway.
He
wasn't your first read anyway.
You went to your fourth read. You went to your fourth read as if that's like.
Wait.
I mean, JC. Let me put that. Hold on. We did not have JC Horn.
Robert Hunt.
Nope, we didn't.
So, we'll get to sound back together, but let me tell y'all something. If for you to try to act like the loss of Darnell Mooney didn't matter to our offense, that's fine if you want to do that. But I'm here to tell you, Darnell Mooney had 992 yards last year.
Listen, Red, I hate when you do that because it was off of Kirk Cousins' arm, not Michael Penix.
Okay.
Kirk Cousins.
Okay.
Got Darnell Mooney them yards.
Okay.
You need to stop that.
Okay.
And then
that's a really good point. I didn't realize that, but that's true.
Well, Quantum, it seems any point Reed make is a good point.
Hold on.
But I actually think that it's only just it's short-sighted, but it's his point. Go ahead.
But Red, hold on. You told us that the Atlanta Falcons have a dominant trio of wide receivers with Drake London, Darnell Mooney, and Ray McLeod, right?
Well, the numbers say that, not just me, but the numbers say that.
But hold on, Red. Now, if we're missing our number one cornerback, right? So our number two cornerback has to cover y'all number one wide receiver, right? And y'all just missing your number two wide receiver, but you say your number three is just as good as your number two. So now you're going against our backup at the cornerback position, but yet somehow, just because you don't have Darnell Mooney out there, that was a big difference for y'all? Is that what you're telling us?
Well, what I'm saying to you is, if you were down one starter, so were we. That's what I'm saying.
We were down three, Red.
Okay.
As a matter of fact,
we were down three starters.
Yeah. Hey, Red, what do you think now, Red? Let me ask you a question. Your honest assessment.
Yeah, Quantum.
Who gets the better of the matchup, J.C. Horn or Drake London?
Drake London.
You think so?
Oh my God.
Okay.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. Please roll the footage.
Let me ask you this. Then, Red. Would you say that Drake London's a better receiver than Mike Evans?
At this point of his career, yes.
Okay. Well, let's say Mike Evans 4 years ago. Would you say he's better?
No.
Okay.
Hell no.
All right. Well, then that's when JC put the clamps on Mike Evans, if I can remember correctly. So my thing
did JC play?
You remember correctly.
Yeah,
he did. You remember. He did. And so I just need you to remember this correctly. I'm gonna tell you right now, JC. Hey, you know that's the reason why the GMs and the NFL front offices ranked JC the 7th best cornerback in the league.
Because
And he went, hold on,
he's that
sir,
good when he's on the field. He's that good.
sir.
I don't see
I
AJ
know.
Terrell.
You know what? You gonna feel that shit next year.
Hey, Red. He wants. You know what? Hey, Red.
Concern that I think that Panthers fans should have when it comes to JC Horn is he's got his money now. Y'all just need to pray that he stays on the field.
Okay.
Hey, don't expect to pray. Hold on. Can I
you need
just
to
say
pray
this?
that Michael
Please.
Penix stays on the field.
Thank
All
you.
he had to do is make it to week 3, Red. You do realize all he had to do is make it to week 3.
Thus far in the NFL, Michael Penix hasn't missed any games.
He only played 3
He
games.
only played 3 games.
So Riz, why do I need to pray that he stays on the field healthy?
Because he has an history.
You act like
he has a
Can I give my
history of
prediction real quick?
You act like he's been off
There you
the
go.
field. Oh, my bad, people.
Here we go.
Prediction what?
Yeah. The Falcons are going to start the season 0-4.
PPP, that is a very unpopular opinion by certain people, but it is very feasible. It's very feasible.
Yeah.
They're going to lose to Tampa. They're going to lose.
Hey, PPP.
Okay.
I'm curious, PPP. Now, you said that, and I've heard you say it a few times. Why do you say that, though?
Well, it's the same thing. Okay. So Red, you know Red. I just be knowing stuff, by the Holy Ghost. But
yeah, me too. Me too. The Spirit talks to me.
Now, people,
day and night.
Pull up Michael Penix's game logs.
But what it really is just a I'm just looking at everything, man, and that's just what I'm feeling. I'm gonna be.
Well, you can give me more than just that because I know you know football, so you can give me a little bit more than you just.
Red, I'm gonna be totally honest with you, Red. It ain't no big explanation.
So let me say this. Let me say this before Riz jump in here. I got a feeling, and you have to forgive me for purposefully excluding the game 3 between the Falcons and the Panthers. Now, I do believe we'll win that, but I know for certain that I feel like y'all will start 0-2.
Okay.
And I do more than what PPP did and just say a feeling, B-Print. I'll say because Bryce Young has never won his first 2 games of the season. Put that in your pipe
but Michael Penix
fellas.
has never started a season as the starter.
Okay, but let's deal with facts, though.
You want to skip past that, huh?
I think
I don't know what you want me to do with that fact.
Yo, what you mean with that, Riz?
My thing is, you so confident that Michael Penix is gonna pick up where Kirk Cousins left off as far as beating the Tampa Bay Bucks.
Well,
but
he
you
already
have no
picked up
evidence
where
that will happen.
Sir, he already picked up where Kirk Cousins left off because Kirk Cousins started. Well, if you'll give me a chance, I'll explain it to you. He simply picked up where Kirk Cousins left off by becoming the starting quarterback for the Falcons.
So that's your barometer.
Now, what he did with that position that he was put in, we can talk about. He amassed 775 yards in 3 games.
I'm glad that Red just went there.
Hold on, Riz. Let him finish, Riz. Let him finish.
No, but it'll highlight what he's talking about. I just need the Michael Penix's 3-game logs.
Riz, let him finish first, Riz. Go ahead, Riz.
So, the output of the Falcons went up in the 3 games that Michael Penix started. Not down. Not down. It went up a small bit. Impressive none the least for a rookie quarterback picking up from where a veteran of 12 years in the NFL left off at in a horrible place, I might add, because as PPP said, we lost a number of games. Michael Penix came in and actually stopped the bleeding for the Falcons. Did we win out? Absolutely not. We all know that. but he showed enough for fans, for Brent, for Red Swarm to be excited about what the future will bring. Now, since you wanted to ask that, Riz, with all that being said, and your interruption, and the fact that you made that Michael Penix has yet to start a season, I'm talking about the 2 seasons that Bryce Young has started going into the third. He doesn't win the first 2 games of the season.
Hey, Red. Hey, I got you, Red. Hold on, Red. You only won your first game once in the last 7 seasons, Red. So your whole franchise is about starting out the season losing. Right?
You only won
Damn.
once.
Oh my God. Hey, sir. Please.
1-6, buddy.
Please.
And now you sitting around here.
Can I say something, please?
It's vital that Atlanta, like you worried about the wrong thing, buddy.
Did Atlanta win week 1
Hold on. Did Kirk Cousins start off 0-1 last year?
So y'all only won.
You talking about a loser.
Hey, PPP.
Gentlemen, this is a startling revelation. This has been a significant talking point of people who dislike the Panthers and Bryce Young haters. Now, Red, don't say shit about nobody starting off hot. And Virgin, shut up. You shut up. From now on, you shut up.
So, hey, PPP. So now, can I ask you
Thank
a
you.
favor, my friend?
Go ahead, man.
Can I get Michael Penix's 3-game log placed upon the screen, please? Because I just want to highlight this uptick in offense.
Bed and got comfortable.
Look, I just want to highlight this uptick.
You get out your bed. Get out your bed, PPP.
Yeah, put your suit back on.
Don't get out the bed, PPP. Put the suit on.
Get out your pajamas. Get out your pajamas.
He laying down, B. Brett.
Yeah, he laying down.
I'm laying down, man. Got the microphone right here on my shoulder, headphones.
See, Red, you got all these. You got all these.
You disarmed PPP, Red. That's when you disarmed him.
This dude talking about we need to start hot. This dude 1-6. That a bitch.
Okay, but I think
that a bitch. And he gonna have the nerve to talk about Bryce Young ain't never won a starting game, and this is a problem for us. Ain't that a bitch?
Well, let me ask you a question.
No, I don't know. Ask me nothing, sir. You're not allowed to ask me anything.
So let me ask.
He's not qualified. He's not qualified. Will.
Let me ask Driver a question. Driver, the fact that the Falcons are 1-6 in their opening games, does that change the fact that Bryce Young still hasn't won in the first 2 games since he's been in the NFL?
Ain't nothing.
It does make a difference.
No.
You know why it does make a difference?
How does it?
It does make a difference because you talking shit about a 2-game slide and y'all ass lost 6. So before you fucking sweep up, you know this is an old adage of the black culture. Sweep your own fucking front porch before you come over here and tell me mine dirty.
Sweep around your own front door.
Okay.
Before you try to sweep around mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, PPP, what's that saying? What's that saying you say, brother? What's that maximum law you say? The truth. What now? The truth. I forget that one you be saying.
Which one? Time got a big mouth.
There you go. That one. What's that? How that go again, brother?
Oh yeah. No. It's just that Time got a big mouth. Time gonna tell the whole story.
So I tell you what.
There it is.
Since the Falcons have started their seasons 1-6 the last 7 years, and Bryce has started his seasons 0-2 the last 2 years, if the past holds true again this year, guess what that means for all of y'all who are certain that y'all gonna beat Jacksonville come the first game of the season on the road?
I feel good.
I guarantee you, it won't matter to you one damn bit.
But
that the Falcons start 0-1.
You're certain that y'all gonna beat Tampa because y'all swept them last year.
No, not because we swept them last year.
But that's where your confidence come from.
Oh, no. It comes from a multitude of things. One of them being that they were probably going to be without Tristan Wirfs and Chris Godwin that game. And not only, go ahead, Quanah.
No, I'm sorry, you was in the middle of something. Go ahead, brother. I cut you off. Go ahead. Sorry.
And not only that, but that they're just not as good as the Falcons are.
But what makes you think that? Because hold on, Red, because you sit up here and try to lecture us Panther fans about how we shouldn't be.
No, I don't do that. I don't do that.
Hold on, Red. I'll let you finish, Red. So you sit up here and lecture us and tell us how we act like no team in the NFL is getting better and how, we act like we're the only team that got better. Why do you think that the Tampa Bay Bucks didn't get better and y'all did?
I didn't say they didn't get better. I'm not like Panthers fans. I don't think that only my team got better.
But what makes y'all a better
team? I'm not like Panthers fans.
You know what, Red? You've been listening. You've been listening to that daytime Panther talk, haven't you?
I didn't say Tampa Bay did not get better. I did not say that.
You know, Red. Can I say something? You've been listening to that daytime Panther talk, and you have been in your little bubble about everything that's wrong with Bryce Young and everything that allows you
You've been on a tour,
to think he's on a media tour. So
I hear him every day.
I hear him every day. And so during the day, I can't respond to him because I literally, hey, check this out. I literally be about to go on stage to give a speech and I'll be listening to Red Swarm. And I'll be like, listen to this mug. I wish I could respond. But you know what? I'm over here talking about artificial intelligence, machine learning, all kind of other dumb shit. I can't respond to him.
Yeah, you can't
respond to him. And on top of that, the platforms that he on, I would never click the link anyway. So what I'm saying is, Red Swarm, is I know that the narrative is if the Panthers lose against Jacksonville, the whole season is lost. Because that's what the dick suckers talk about, right? What I'm telling you is that we have moved to a different environment in this fan base. You can tell when Dave Canales walked up on that podium and talked for 15 minutes and walked off, he had a different fucking thought process and a different swagger. You can mess around if you want. We coming. I know y'all don't believe it. I know you don't believe it, but we coming.
I want to see it first. I want to see it first.
Well, how about this, Red? How about this? Try this on for size. Now, the Jacksonville Jaguars last year didn't have a much better defense than we did. They sucked also. So now we've made some pretty good, renditions to the defense. It looks a lot better on paper. Now,
you're about to fall into the hole that Will just warned me against.
No, I'm not.
Riz warned me against thinking that only my team has made improvements and other teams haven't.
No. I'm not saying that. See, I've looked at some of the improvements they've made, but what I'm saying is I think we addressed ours in a different fashion that's going to benefit us more for week one and is going to benefit them for week one against us. Now, I'll say it this way. You have a much more – see, the last time we played them, Dave Canales was not the coach. Okay, this is a whole different mentality coming into this. We have revamped everything.
They have a different head coach too.
But he's a rookie head coach for them too.
He's a rookie head coach.
Yeah, so you got to factor that in. Okay. Now, if you look at something here, being the fact that these guys they're coming out, they're projected to do whatever. I'm not worried about Jacksonville week one. I think that we have what it takes to defeat them, and I think we have what it takes to defeat them handily. So I don't know where this worrisome attitude about week 1 is coming from. I think Bryce will snap that 2-year streak of losing the opening game of the season. I think he'll snap it.
Okay. But I didn't argue with Driver when he pointed out that the Falcons are 1-6 in season openers, and I don't think y'all have an argument when I say that Bryce is 0-2 in season openers, and he's never won a season opening game on the road. Those are facts also, Quantum.
I mean,
that's okay. That's okay.
I mean, Red, but you keep
That's
bringing
fine.
that up. I mean, that's fine, but you acting like that didn't exist in your franchise. I mean, in 2001,
Exactly.
2002.
I agree with you. I agree with
Okay, so we're talking about 2001 and 2002. You was 0-2 in both games. So what all you doing is just revising your history, and then you trying to talk about our history. You get what I'm saying?
Where did I try to revise my history?
Yeah. You know what? And you know what?
Doing it by pointing that hour.
Was Matt Ryan your quarterback during that? Was Matt Ryan one of your quarterbacks during the time that y'all went? Exactly. And so what I'm saying is that's the whole story track that they use to try to mute our fan base. It's ridiculous. So if we would let me finish. If you were to lose, if we would have okay. All right.
PPP pointed out that we would go 0-4. And I would say
PPP snoring.
I would say if anything,
yeah, call him out.
Be down, boy.
Am I snoring?
I would say if anything, Driver
a little bit. That's a little bit.
Driver is giving some context to what PPP said by saying that, hey, here's evidence why you probably will start on an 0-4 streak. I'm giving context as to why you probably will start on an 0-5 streak.
I got a question for you then, Red. Let me ask you this. Do you have more faith and confidence in Kirk Cousins opening week 1 or Michael Penix opening week 1 for you?
At this point, Michael Penix.
Really?
Yeah,
Seriously?
because what I last saw of Kirk Cousins, he was replaced because of what he was doing for my team.
What's his opening? What's his opening record with you guys?
I mean, we only had him for one season.
For that one, okay. So did he open
lost,
with a win?
He lost to the Steelers.
Lost.
Okay. He lost. Okay. Well, I mean, hey man, y'all hitching y'all wagons to Michael Penix. I don't think it's the worst thing in the world because you have to do what you got to do. But I'm just saying, be very careful because you just don't have a large enough sample size to say we're going to win the division. It's just not realistic.
At some point, the plan was always for Michael Penix to start.
I understand that.
It came sooner. It came sooner than they had anticipated. But they didn't select him with the fear that he couldn't take this team to higher levels.
I agree. But do you think it's going to happen this year?
Yes, I do.
How? You don't have enough to go off of. You don't have a sample size large enough to contend with that. I get the optimism.
But
that's all I can give realistically.
You. That's all I can give you is what I view right now. And I'm trying to back it up with
in this division.
This is a horrible division.
But I'm just saying, but even if it is, look at okay, we're gonna remove the Saints for a second, and that's considering they may not do anything. But okay, let's look at the 3 teams that's going to give contention here this year. If you're going to say that the Bucs are not the penciled in favorite amongst all the pundits and everybody that they're going to win the division again, that's kind of tough. I don't think that anyone can argue with that premise because they did win the last 4 or whatever it was. They're coming in hot. So I can't say for a guaranteed fact that you guys will supplant them or will supplant. I believe that we can.
Hold on.
Yeah.
You talking about remove the Bucs. I mean, remove the Saints.
The Saints. Yep.
And you're saying that's because what all the prognosticators are saying about the Saints.
That's correct. All the pundits.
Quantum, your team has probably the worst record in the entire NFL the last 2 years. Y'all are 7 and Quantum, hold on.
Oh, the last 2 years, okay.
This is
2 years,
Y'all are
2 years, okay.
Y'all are 7-27.
Yeah.
But they're okay.
I don't know if another team in NFL has that poor of a record.
Okay, but what factored into that though? I would say
context to it. You didn't give no
well, you have to
context
if you're going to
you
say
didn't
it.
give no context to the Saints.
What? Oh no. Yes, I did. I said the Saints with the fact that they don't even have a quarterback that you can count on yet. We don't even know what their quarterback position is going to do because they're untested. So that's kind of similar to what y'all got going on. So y'all more similar to the Saints than you probably realize.
Hey, Quantum, I got.
Well, they have a good offense though.
Yeah, and be
well, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But your quarterback is untested.
It's a difference in having an untested player or an unproven player in the NFL versus having a player who is proven to you that he cannot win. That's who your quarterback is, Quantum.
No,
like
it's
it
not. No. So you put all the win and loss all solely on Bryce, as if he had everything to do with every loss. He had a lot to do with every loss, but not everything. So you can't really. That's not acting in good faith.
This appears to be a circular argument that will never get decided.
What gives the premise to the fact that Bryce can be pointed for ownership of all the loss when some of those games you clearly saw was not because of him?
Well, Quantum, I said he's 6-22. I said he's 6-22, so that gives him credit. That gives him credit for winning 6 games.
But the ones that he lost, I mean, he could have easily won about 4 that he lost.
He has. Well, and Michael Penix could have easily beaten y'all in Washington if we had won the coin toss, but we didn't.
Well, okay. I mean, if you want to look at it and say that, but I'm saying you have more of a sample size to see. People will choose Bryce over Penix because he's proven more of what he can do in a lengthier time span than Michael Penix has. Because he doesn't have any tape.
I got news for you. It ain't that many people as you think it is that's impressed with 6-22.
But okay, so this rounds back to what I was asking you earlier. Then let's look at what their peers are saying about them. What has Peyton Manning said about Michael Penix that you can recall?
What I can tell you what Patrick Mahomes said about him this week.
What did he say?
Let me pull up the quote so I don't misquote him.
And while you're looking that up, look up what Peyton Manning said about him. Look up what your coach said about him. Look up what let's look up what one of Patrick Mahomes' former teammates said about him too when he was still with the Chiefs. Now he plays for us. Did you look at what he said about Bryce?
Well, I'm gonna try to pull them all up. How about that?
Yeah, pull them up, and you will find that everybody sees the talent that this guy has. You know what? I'm not seeing any negative statements about Bryce the past offseason. No one said anything about what he cannot do. Everybody's saying what he looks like he can and will do. So it's a big difference. Now, I haven't heard much about Penix. You know why? Because he doesn't have much tape and nobody really knows what to expect. They know he's good. They know he's talented.
So I'll just read you. No. I'll read you what the great Patrick Mahomes said last week about Penix. He's a great football player, man. I mean, I watched him actually when he was at Indiana and then going over to Washington and how much success he had. And then at the end of last season, I thought he did a great job. And so he can throw the football as good as anybody. He's going to keep getting better and better in the NFL.
Okay,
NFL pundits who believe in Penix this offseason share Mahomes' analysis. So it's not just Mahomes.
Okay, hold up.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, let me just interject one thing here. Patrick Mahomes is being very nice because he said,
great. And I'm sure Peyton Manning was too.
No.
Oh,
here's the
Patrick was being disingenuous. Is that what you're saying?
No. I say he was being nice because he used the word that is too premature to use on a guy that's only played 3 games in the NFL. He said great. You haven't earned greatness yet. You only been around for 3 games, 3 weeks.
Hey guys, can I say something real quick? I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to go back to talking.
What's up?
But starting tomorrow. Today is the 23rd, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
We'll be less than 30 days. Well, 30. You'll be right at 30 days for my birthday.
Yeah.
So my birthday is August 23rd. And I wanted to do a road to 500 push-ups a day challenge.
So,
wow, bro. PPP, don't do that, man.
Well, I've already started it, and
no.
What's a better number, Quantum?
Don't.
What's wrong with Quantum?
Well, it's going to tear your rotator cuff. That's happened to me. So if you do that many push-ups, the way your shoulder moves, you're going to rupture your rotator cuff, man, and your arm is going to be not usable for a year. Trust me. If you can build up to that, I would say you want to probably go down, man. Realistically, brother, all you need is about 50 a day. That 50 to 75 a day will get you just right. Yeah, that'll get you straight. Well, if you do more than that, brother, your rotator cuffs will suffer. I'm telling you.
Well, before you guys knew me, they called me Mr. Push-Ups. Okay.
Oh snap!
Yeah, and I used to do 300 push-ups a day.
Wow, brother.
All right, I used to do 300 push-ups a day. So I'm not saying that I want to do 500 before my birthday, but I'm on the road to doing it. I want to at least be at 200 a day by the time my birthday. So I'm starting a challenge. All right. And I want the brothers to get right. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. So heavy fruit, water, walking, push-ups. And this week I'm gonna weigh myself. I want y'all brothers to do the same thing. Y'all know that y'all got some extra padding on y'all. You know that you don't need, you don't need no helmets, no back plates. If you was playing, you could just go out there straight up bare bones and go play football. For us brothers. All right. I want us to go ahead and start really taking care of our health. All right. So and on my birthday, I'll probably be either in Colorado or on a cruise somewhere. But I want on that day for if whoever can, let's do a 2-mile walk, virtual walk, wherever you at.
Oh, I do that every day.
PPP, you want me to participate, brother?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in.
Yeah. I started today. Today I was only able to knock out like 75 today.
That's good.
Yeah. I mean, and the reason why I say it is because I was Mr. Push-Up. Like I would do I would knock out 120 push-ups straight once I got to that place where I was able to do them like that. And this is back in like 2015, 2013, 14. I remember I went to DC one time. Me and my ex-wife was walking down Botanical Gardens, and I had on that Avengers shirt. And this dude stopped us and said, "Man, dude, you won. Stop doing push-ups." and we just kind of laughed. But man, hey, like I used to do mad push-ups, man. So I want to get back into that too. So guys, if y'all want to, y'all can join it with me. I'm going to do this I'm starting to get because it's a certain look I want to have for my birthday, first and foremost, but just continuing on that journey of, knocking down this weight. You feel me? So yeah, I'm gonna put like a little flyer together and stuff. If people don't join, that's cool. I'm just opening up to everybody. But this is
I like it.
Yeah, man.
I like it, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm in, brother. I'm in. Just let me know because I got so we can get on that.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if y'all be watching my channel at night, but that's what every night I'm in the gym. Boom. I live stream all of them.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like you see it. You be watching it red. I got a little bit of a jump. A little bit, man. We working, brother. PPP, I got your back, brother. What's up, Dougie?
He's back in the real world.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
yes, sir.
snap.
Yes,
What's up, Douglas?
Nephew?
Nothing. Ready to head home in the morning.
Nice. How was it, bro?
Bruh. We'll talk offline. That's all I say.
Okay, Sarge. I got you. I
We'll
got you. I
we'll
got you.
take offline. But
Hey,
hey, it's good to be back home. That's all I say.
Good
see,
to have you home,
see,
man.
Dougie, what's the most tasty MRE you had when you was out there,
I
bro?
ain't eat no MRE. Look, I ain't eat no MRE.
I know that's
Look.
right.
Hey, when they gave me them keys, I wasn't eating no MRE.
I know that's right.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey,
He was hitting
they gave,
fast food every night, baby.
look. They gave the wrong sergeant the keys. I wasn't eating. No sir. No sir.
Amen. With you, Sarge.
No
Amen.
Hey,
sir.
With you.
Red. Hey, Red. They
Yeah.
cut the light on. They cut the light on. He was in there with a whole can of peanut butter with his hand
Yeah.
in it.
Look, I'm gonna turn my camera on. I'm in a place. I don't want PPP to be like, Dougie, what you doing in there? Man,
Gotcha.
hey,
Gotcha.
look, I had to make some money. I had to make some money.
He
Look,
can see that
I had to make
thing.
some money.
Boy, Dougie
Look,
head shined up like a new penny.
Hey, he been out there in that sun, man.
look.
He been out there
Hey,
in that sun.
hey, where you at? You in Seminole?
No, I'm in Philly. I'm in Philly.
Oh, okay. I didn't
We
know they
fly
had a
out at 5.
casino.
We fly out at 5 in the morning.
Oh, good Lord,
Damn,
that's early.
boy.
So,
Hey, but it ain't early enough, is it, Dougie?
Sleep
boy,
on the plane.
look. Look. Uncle already know he gonna laugh when I say this.
Yeah, yeah.
It was good money spent, but I gotta make deposits on Friday. So look,
Okay.
and I ain't too happy about that.
I
Oh
know
man.
that's right. I know that's right.
Hey,
Hey,
brother.
look, and you better be on time with it too, nephew. I'm
Look,
telling you, boy.
I'm mad as all get out. I gotta make deposits on Friday. I'm like, look, it
Hey,
was
well, you
money
gonna
I
hit
needed.
tonight. You gonna hit tonight, nephew. You gonna hit
Shit,
tonight.
look, these
Yeah.
machines ain't hitting enough. I said, let me get
Okay.
out here before I lose all my money that I'm trying to play.
Hey,
I
hey,
know
hey, hey,
that.
hey, see, Dougie, don't be at the blackjack table with somebody gonna cause you to lose.
Look, don't worry. Look, wake up will be early in the morning because we got to catch the shuttle. But we just had to get out, man, because being in that field for how long we were, and then certain situations, like I
Yeah,
said,
yeah.
it's good. It's good to be back in the
Yeah,
civilian world.
man. Yeah, man.
So
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
all I
I've
got to
been
say.
missing you too, nephew. I'm glad you're back, man.
That's all I got to say. But nah, PPP, I was in the chat earlier messing with you, but I was catching a little bit of the drift that y'all were talking about. I think it's early. A lot of
Yeah,
things
yeah,
once them pads come on, we're gonna
yeah.
really see. I see you on Twitter talking about Hunter Renfrow. It look good. Loving what I'm seeing. I understand the whole thing with Josie Jewell. When them pads start to pop, you really gonna see who gonna stand out, who gonna be the difference maker for this
Yeah,
team.
yeah. See
And
what you
that's all
got then.
that's what I'm ready for. So,
Mm-hmm.
like I
Yeah,
said, I'm back. I'm not back because we gotta go through clearances and all that. But
yeah. Debrief. Yeah,
I'll be back next week. But other than that, like I always say, I always got something in my bag. So y'all just stay tuned. And PPP, Quantum, and Uncle Red, y'all know I
yes,
appreciate
sir.
all y'all support, man.
Yes, sir. Yes,
So
sir. We love you, boy. You know that, man. I'm glad you're back though, because
yeah,
those times out there can be really testing. And then when
yeah.
you dealing with people you in command to, and you dealing with people who, get irritable. Those days get long. Quantum know that, man. Them days get long, man. They start adding up. You dealing with
Look,
personalities. Stuff
I
can
ain't
pop
know.
off, man.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. To really end it here. I ain't know what the day was when I was out there, but I knew whatever they said. And Vaughn, you leave out on Thursday,
I
and
know
y'all
that's
get
right.
Wednesday. I said, oh yeah. I was counting the days right then. I wasn't delusional out in the field.
Well, I'll tell you this. I'm a little sad that Dougie's coming home because now all the head and shoulders gonna be gone.
Boy, boy, boy. Y'all don't give each
Oh,
other a break,
that
boy.
boy crazy.
Y'all don't give it. Hey, be Prince, they don't give each other
He
a
don't let
break,
up,
boy.
do it.
Well,
Look, talking about
Yeah.
that
don't
boy
you
head.
Yeah.
don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it,
Yeah.
PPP. But no,
Yeah.
I'm back though. I'm back, man. Like I said, I appreciate it. I remember the last live me and you talked behind the scenes. Like I said,
Yeah.
it was smooth.
Yeah.
Everybody came back home. We didn't have no. We did have a couple of injuries, but Quantum and Red, no, in the field you're gonna have that, but nothing
Yeah.
major.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like I said, PP, I'm gonna hit you on the back end.
Okay,
Uncle
man.
Red, I'll text you in the morning.
Yes,
And then
sir.
Quantum, like I said, I know I haven't been able to talk to you in a minute, but I appreciate what you, BJ, and Elaine said on Elaine's channel. I can't think of the channel
Yes,
right
sir.
now. It's the
3 feet and rising.
Yeah,
3 feet and
Yep.
rising.
Yep. I saw y'all were live a little bit last Friday, so I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all
Hey, no doubt,
men.
brother.
Y'all men for those encouraging words. But like I
Yes,
said,
sir.
we'll be back. And like I said, it's only up from here. So like I said,
There
PvP,
you
I
go.
appreciate you. And I'll hit y'all back on the back end. But like I said, we'll be back probably next week, but definitely stay tuned for something that's gonna drop with PPP. I'll hook you. I'll plug you in if you want in on it when you see it. So
Nice.
I got
There you
man.
go.
Nice.
There you go, Dougie. Hey, you be safe up there, man. Enjoy your flight, brother. Get you some rest on the plane.
Okay, appreciate y'all, fellas.
All right, enjoy your night, nephew.
Enjoy your night, bro.
Yeah, I'm eating all the peanuts.
Hey, like Wesley Snipes said, always bet on. Hey, like Wesley Snipes said, always bet on black.
Bet on black. There you go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, well, I just came to tell y'all real quick. B Print sucks in Madden. He sucks in count. Yeah.
Hey, he played it twice. He's going to play it twice.
Yeah.
Hey, B Print. He called it all the way out.
Yeah,
Don't let him do that to you,
I
B
put
Print.
70-something points up on B Print.
I'm going to line him up.
Okay.
Line him up like a forehead in a minute. He messing with me.
Hey, Red. He out for some of that. He out for some of that Atlanta blood.
And you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Quantum, let me send you that picture.
The Arthur Blank.
Oh yeah, you got to send me that, brother. I got. Yeah.
Get the Arthur Blank blood.
Help your boy out.
Hey, and Red.
Yo,
it's down there in your neck of the woods.
Oh snap, brother.
His name what now?
Yeah, she down there in your neck of the woods.
Are you serious?
Oh snap!
I'm gonna get to meet my boy. I'm gonna get to meet my boy. I know he's gonna be down here.
Hey man, Red. I might be in Atlanta a lot now.
Snap, brother.
Might be going to Atlanta game this year now.
PvP. Oh snap, brother. The brother is showcasing.
Man,
PPP.
bro.
PPP, let me ask you something, man. Let me ask you something. Have you ever taken your kids to the aquarium?
I have not.
PPP, you're gonna have some nice times come with not just for what I think the future could possibly hold for you, but Atlanta's a nice city, man, for when you coming down just to make it a trip, a weekend, do things like that, set the kids up. That aquarium, man, that damn aquarium is world class, PPP.
Yeah, it is.
Ain't it B Print? I kid you not.
Yeah, it is.
It's world class. And
Yes,
boy, I'm
sir.
gonna tell you something.
It is.
Quantum, I'm serious. When y'all walk through that tunnel, that glass tunnel, man.
Yeah.
Man, I love it. With them sharks over your head, bro, that's the closest I'm gonna ever get to a shark, man. That's the closest I'm gonna ever get to a shark, bro.
Oh yeah.
The belugas, the whales, man, it's PPP is something to do, man.
It's
So
nice,
all
boy.
I'm trying to say is, man, it's gonna be a lot of. I got a couple of places too now, just in mind for you to really pour it on and impress that lady, man. So we're gonna be talking, my brother. You know we're gonna be linking up.
You got to get on that big Ferris wheel they got down there too. Go ahead and take advantage of that.
Nice, yeah, man. By
the
Centennial Park, yeah.
Yeah, Centennial Park.
Hey, Red, I know how to make it work.
Yes, sir. I know, Quantum. I know you do. Hey, Quantum, let me tell you something, man. Let me say this as a side note, and this is as far as I'm going, because it ain't none of my business, man. So I ain't trying to veer into that. But on the heels of things, I just want to say this to you, man. You're a good dude. I'm always impressed. And I told you this before, Quantum. So ain't nothing changed now. I'm just impressed with the way that you conduct and present yourself as a man and what you stand for, man.
Thank you, man. That means a lot, Red.
I gave
Appreciate
Will his flowers today. I'm giving you yours too, man. All right.
I appreciate that, Red. Hey, that means a lot, man. I stand for what's right with everybody, bro. I just want to make sure everybody's good, and I want everybody to be wealth, health, happiness, greatness. Everything positive to everybody. That's what it's all about.
There you go. And I've been told you're a smooth brother, man. When I saw
I appreciate it
on your podcast and all, and on your channel, I was
like,
man, Quantum be clean as hell, man.
Hey, I appreciate it. I try to put on a little something. I try to inspire people, brother, to put their best foot forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you do.
That's all it is for me, Red. It's just inspiration. I try to add inspiration to people.
Be pretty got a best foot.
Well, the same thing go for B Print and PPP. I love y'all boys, man. Y'all just
tired of you. I'm tired of you.
Hey, Red. Hey, I want to say this to you. Hey, brother, you always have been a very stand-up guy. I mean, even when your things were kind of sideways with what you had going on, you came back like a man. You set the record straight. Even when you came back over to PPP, y'all was able to get y'all thing back together. You came like a man.
Because if you did, I from 85 and whoop him.
Hey! I use you two as see you guys are a perfect example of when things look a certain way. It ain't as bad as people think it is. All y'all got on the phone and talk, and guess what? You're right here, Red. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's big time. That's big time.
Yep. And it takes that, man.
Definitely.
Hey, when we get a chance to talk, I ain't going into detail because it's late. I'm gonna have to jump off here, man. But just something that's been in my spirit, man, and holding brothers up, man. There's a dude, man, I knew from high school. Now we've gone in different paths through life, and it's been a number of years, man. But it's something, dude. I saw my sister sent me a text. Dude got arrested, man. And man, that thing tore me up, man, because it sort of blindsided me, man. He's charged with child sex crimes, right? And he was operating a funeral home as a mortician without any state license, without his mortician license had it lapsed, man. And he gave a family dirt for ashes, man.
Oh man! Wow, you can't do that. Wow. That's not right,
man. The dude got like 8 felonies pending, man. He's an ordained minister, got a church, everything, man.
Wow.
And man, all for the money.
Check your phone,
yeah.
Oh, I'm on it right now. I'm on it right now.
When my sister sent me that text, y'all, man, and then I went and saw him online and everything. I'm telling y'all something, man. I was blown away. Ain't nobody in the world could have told me that this dude, I'm telling you, B-Print, if somebody had told me this, I would have told them, man, get off my boy, man. Stop hating on him, doing him like that, man. That's just how I felt about the dude, man.
Wow.
But B-Print, I told my family, I said, I don't know how to feel, man, especially with them child sex crimes. I want to say I hate this. I want to say I hate this nigga, man.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to even pray for his family in the situation. He got a wife, man, and 3 children, man.
God.
Wow.
What he's going through, man.
Yeah, Big Print. I don't know, man, how a nigga could have a secret life like that, though.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, Red? For whatever reason, man, the spirit, man, the enemy will get in sometimes and corrupt the best of them. Yeah. But it's incumbent upon us as men to always strive for the greatness within all of us, man, and surround yourself with good people. If you can do that, bro, you have a better chance of sustaining. And because I mean, there's so many negative forces out here, a lot of it for no reason. But if we could just somehow curtail all of that and then just band together, man, because it's hard enough to fight this war. Here's what I'm going to say. Like with us as men of color, we already have an uphill battle as it is. I mean, so this is the difference between us and some of the other races out there. We don't band together and stick together as much as we should. If we did more of that, brother, our communities, our groups, we would have way more success. We have way more going for us if we just supported one another and kept everything within the society that we build and grow, because it's enough for everybody to grow. But in terms of having our heads screwed on right, man, some brothers get lost out there in some of this worldly stuff, man. It'll mess you up.
Yeah, man.
Get caught up, man, and before you know it, brother, they don't want to help each other, and we can. But and then there's a learning curve that I think that we should like you take a certain subset of men who have expertise in one fashion or form of another. Well, you like Red, you have a lot of expertise. B-Print, you have a lot of expertise. PPP has a lot, and I have a lot. See, with that, right? That's a nucleus that can be bestowed upon other people who are trying to come up. And if you do that, brother, you give back to the next man. Everybody can stand to succeed and grow. And hey, at the end of the day, you're not doing it for something. You're doing it because you want to see someone else succeed. That's what it's all about.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I love to see people succeed. I love to help look, man. If I have something that I can help somebody with, I'll give it to you. I get your shirt off my back if I got it and you need it more than I do. Here, you can have it. And
that's right.
I don't get. Hey, what does the word say? God can't fill a full storage house. You have to have an empty cup so it can fill you up.
Okay.
Hey, what is Quantum a preacher now?
Well, you
know a little something.
You hear that word coming out?
You know a little something.
I know a little bit.
Tell them Quantum. You know something.
Hey,
Keep them in their temple. Wake up.
Hey, hit you with a hawkeroo, you sleeping in my pew. Pop! Wake up in my pew, boy. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, but there's beauty that we all have within us, man, to share and help each other progress. There's no need, and like I said, I don't want to get into crazy stuff. It's no need for contention and all that stuff, man. That's for the birds, brother. It's enough. If you want to fight, go to Iraq with a gun, so you go to shoot who you want. Go to Iraq. Yeah. Plenty of it over there. Go,
Quantum, man. Truth be told, man. Truth be told, the caliber of brothers that we are who pull up here,
yes,
we are blessed, man. We blessed. Ain't none of us, and I can tell this from just talking to us, man. Ain't none of us hurting so bad that we ain't got you know what I'm saying? Don't know where our next meal coming from. You know what I'm saying? Can't if you have children, you can't. You know what I'm saying? You feeling bad because you can't feed your children. I'm saying not that we don't go through things, but we are highly intelligent and resourceful, man.
Thank you, brother.
See, we're going to always be faced with a challenge. And I believe the greater a servant we are, the greater challenge comes to us. Let me stop because y'all going to think I'm trying to preach you too.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, yeah, man, we don't get those challenges if God ain't trying to show us how powerful we are.
Thank you.
So your valleys might be deeper than some, and your hills might be higher to climb. But I guarantee you, like PPP said about them 300, them 500 push-ups, that's the sort of stamina and man that you are built to be, man. So, hey, man, it's an honor for me, man, to get on here. I know that I'm sort of a fish out of water because I'm in Panthers territory when I come over here. But for those who want to constantly beat on me to my purpose,
we love you, brother.
And Quantum, I take it all in stride and as a joke, man, because I'm over here for the fellowship, man.
We know it.
I'm over here for the fellowship, man. And y'all are some damn good dudes. B-Print, I'm talking to you too, man. Y'all damn good brothers, man. So it's an honor, man, when I come over here and pull up with y'all, man. Yeah, people.
Red. I throw that siren on because I know you about to come over here and tear some stuff up, but man, you know, it's all in content, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, yes, sir.
Hey, Red. Now I'm gonna tell you something funny. When you came on our show the other night, boy, he was fumbling for that. He was trying to find that thing, so he made it with his mouth. He's there.
I saw that.
Or the siren?
He didn't have the siren, so we had to make up one.
You gotta let people know what time.
Man, that was funny.
Red coming through the door. Watch out.
Y'all jokers tripped me out. But Quantum, I thought I was Quantum, I tell you this. I thought I had my ducks in a row. Man, I jumped up there. You was ready for it. We got to talking. I said, damn, he got me again.
Hey, when I tell you, Red, I was fumbling. I said, oh, man, he about had me for a minute.
No, Quantum, here go the thing. Actually, the statistics and the numbers and the examples you gave, I think people had been challenging you that you had been sort of repeating it. It's just like reciting something. The more you do it, the sharper you get with it.
Yes, true.
So you notice I didn't bring that up tonight, don't you?
Right.
I said I ain't messing with Quantum with that damn list. I ain't doing it, man.
Hey, I didn't trim some of the sharp edges off of it too.
I know you have. You did part of it with me last Friday.
Yes, right.
I ain't doing it again.
I found a little crease. I said, okay, let me see if I can use. Hey, I got another little crease, but I ain't gonna use it right now. Wait.
Okay.
But Red, I always appreciate you, man. You're a really good man. You're a good stand-up guy, family man, veteran, and I enjoy dialogue with you, man.
I appreciate it. I
really do. Same as my guy B Print. I enjoy B Print. PPP, always enjoyment. Brothers should unite, man. You gotta watch. Be pretty hit you from the sidelines. You gotta watch out.
Come on, dog.
Hey, B Print. Come on, man. You like a brother also,
man.
Like
he's a good brother, man.
He is, man.
Okay.
Seriously,
good brother, man.
Good brothers, man.
Good
brothers
man.
can always unite.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. You just gotta watch.
Hey, y'all gonna have to let an old man get off of him, man. 7 o'clock.
I'm about to run too. I gotta run as well, man. I gotta run too,
man. I gotta go play some Madden real quick just to get
chopping them skills up.
Hello. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I see.
Hey,
you should get on.
Hey, Red, you should.
I see T. Cole and Pete's takes in the chat, man. Them some good brothers, man.
Yes, sir.
Pete is very well
on his
podcast. Yeah, man. I go down there a lot of times and chat with Pete and them, man. He got a loyal following, man. They always got a lively discussion on there, man. If y'all don't know, Pete's takes, man. Good dude, man. He's Dolphins. He runs a Dolphins podcast, a big Dolphins podcast, man. But he's a good brother. Very knowledgeable football fan too, man.
And Red, you know what I like about Pete, man? Respectful.
Very.
Yeah.
Very. You know, Pete's a lot like you,
that I had to block. He ain't like him.
Pete's a lot. I know who you're talking about.
There you go.
Pete's a lot like you, PPP. To be honest, man.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard Pete use and I'm just saying. I ain't discrediting people who do, because I do it myself. But I don't think I've ever heard Pete use a word of profanity, man. Now that might be his thing, and he might. Yeah, Quantum. I know
neither.
You don't either.
Nah.
Quantum cuss. Quantum cuss. We caught him. Yeah. We caught him one day.
Nah, he didn't get me.
I said, oh, okay, yeah.
We got him.
336 heard him. He said, yeah, we got him.
Nah. Hey, B-Print didn't hear it. B-Print didn't hear it.
No, I ain't hear it.
Oh, you didn't hear B? Nah, I don't trust B-Print. I don't trust
I didn't hear it. Yeah, you trust me.
It never happens.
You know he trusts B-Print. You know he did.
You trust me.
Yeah,
trust me.
Fellas, man, I'm gonna be back live. It's actually today because it's 12 o'clock. I'm gonna be live back today, man. But y'all have a good night, man. I appreciate you, Red, B-Print.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good night, fellas, man.
Good night,
Hey,